Happy Thanksgiving, everyone, and welcome back into the Cowboys Report. I am Tom Downey, producer Chris Daughtry behind the scenes for today's live stream. We got about a quarter left of the Bears-Lions game, which I thought was going to turn ugly, has kind of been watchable a little bit as of late. And hopefully it is not an ugly performance between the Cowboys and the Giants in this one. Dallas, for the first time in over a month, I believe, actually the favorites in this one. 3.5-point spread. I've seen it go to 4. It's fluctuated a little bit there previously. 3.5, 4, somewhere in that range. Giants going to start Drew Lock today. The line did not change when that was official, by the way. It's been at 3.5 the entire time, which tells you they view Drew Lock and Tommy DeVito as very similar players. Giants have the NFL's worst scoring offense. The Cowboys have the NFL's second worst scoring defense, although it is very much worth mentioning that the Cowboys have been much better on defense now that they've been getting some guys back healthy, which I think does matter quite a bit. And the offense, don't let the points scored last week fool you, because remember, there were 14 off of special teams kickoff returns for touchdowns, which was still a little bit better than what they've had previously. And Cooper Rush certainly played much better than he had previously. So who you got in this one? C for the Cowboys, G for the Giants. Let me know in the comment section of today's show who you got in this one. You can also vote in the pin poll. Chris, we are back. 94% voting for the Cowboys. We were down at 50% last week. It was not particularly very good. Get your votes in. C for the Cowboys, G for the G-Men. And let me know in the comments. Here I see Alan Gunn's got his C. Quentin Gordon's got his C. Maryland Mike's got 17-6 Cowboys. I think a low-scoring game is very possible. I do have to play both Rico Dowdle and CeeDee Lamb in my fantasy league this week because I've been hit hard by injuries and bad quarterback play. Look at you, Garrett Wilson. C. Even though it hurts the draft pick, I'm going to say C from Brian. Yeah, if you lose this game, you'll drop 2 spots or you win this game, you'll drop 2 spots in the draft order. I honestly wouldn't worry too much about that because you might not win another game the rest of the season. You seriously might not. Maybe week 18. I think the Panthers are going to be favored against you if they keep playing like they've been playing. Get your votes in. C or G for the Cowboys and the Giants. 94% voting for the Cowboys in this one. We'll go through our Super Chat menu, go through the Cowboys inactives, but first, today's show is made possible by Prize Picks. It is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. It's available in over 30 states, including California, Florida, Georgia, and this place called Texas as well. Get $50 instantly when you guys play 5. Use code CLNS over at prizepicks.com/CLNS. This is my Thanksgiving Day Prize Picks. This is a 9X payout, by the way, which is the freebie from Tyreek Hill, and then anytime scores from CeeDee Lamb and Tyrone Tracy, which I think that's really good value for 9X right there. Because if you want to be a little more conservative, take more than Lamb yards, whatever. Make sure you're doing the Thanksgiving free pick. It is the Tyreek Hill 1 yard equals 1 win. If you want to do some Sunday slates, put them in now so you can use the free square. Download the Prize Picks app over at prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Don't have to win. It is guaranteed. All right, this is our pregame Super Chat menu. In honor of Deron Bland's return from injury, his record-setting pick Thanksgiving Day last year, $10 gets you 2 entries into his signed mini helmet raffle. $20 for a shot. These shots will only be available during the pregame section, mostly because nothing's open and we haven't had lunch today. So we're trying to be a little bit more conservative there. We will still do $50 beer bongs. The most 50s in the month of December, it's the Black Friday special, we'll do it today available, gets a signed Dak Prescott jersey. So most 50s in December for that. Venmo, everything counts double. So it's 4 signed entries. I might regret the 2 shots and the 2 beer bongs. You might have to cut those off at some point, but we'll leave it open for now. 500, again, it's a custom Cowboys jersey. I'll wear it just like I'm wearing Anthony McMillan's with the name out front, so you guys can actually read it. That is the Super Chat menu. Giants don't go live for another 10 minutes, and we're already losing to them, which I don't like. Let's get those Super Chats in, have some fun on Turkey Day. If it's a drunk Thanksgiving night for me, all I'll say is it certainly is not the first one I've had there. Now, we are also doing the Venmo 50-50 raffle at What Going Downey to enter that. It's at What Going Downey. It's also for the 2-for-1 specials there. Hawkeyes, of course, as always, already in, even though she will be unable to watch today's game, which, sure, that's not unique for too many people, but she's already in at What Going Downey for the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Here are the Cowboys inactives, if you could put that fan on me as well. Jake Ferguson, no surprise here. He is out with a concussion. Zach Martin is not playing with his ankle, but also kind of his shoulder, but in particular it is the ankle. As I watched Jameis Williams flagged for unsportsmanlike conduct because he threw the ball at a player who was on the sidelines, not even with a helmet on. Hit him right in the face with it. Like, and Jameson's like, what do you mean? What did I do? Like, what do you do, dude? Don't do that. That's a very clear 15-yard penalty. Coach is mad at him. I assume that's the receivers coach. He was very unhappy there. Marshawn Nealand, which is unfortunate there. He is out with a knee. I don't know if that was a setback thing or if it just wasn't quite fully healthy or a different injury. It's not very good there. So Marshawn Nealand not going to go. Trayvon Diggs also out as well with his groin injury. It just hasn't, I think, responded and developed the way that they've hoped it was going to. What I am surprised by, Andrew Booth, who was a practice squad call-up today, also a scratch. Now, maybe that was because they didn't think they were going to have Eric Kendricks and they wanted additional special teams depth if needed. Kendricks is active despite being questionable today, which I think was a very real, true questionable for him. Then youngsters Ryan Flournoy and Deuce Vaughn are not going to play either. Now, unfortunately, Troy Daniels unavailable today to handle mod duties. I don't want to say why. He's okay, put it that way. So keep Troy in your thoughts and prayers there. But who wants to be the mod for the day and shut down the spammers as they come in? Type me in the comments section. I'll let producer Chris choose, and you can keep your eyes out for someone that you trust and see a lot. The rules are simple. Just block the bots as you see them come in. And don't be crazy person shutting down people who are just watching the game and being normal. Just shut down those who just shut down the bots. When they'll be in here in half hour maybe less than that once this Lions-Bears game wraps up. So get your me's in the comments section if you want to handle mod duties. I'll let producer Chris pick one here in just a second. But first, keys to victory. Or defeat if you want to tank and lose this game. Number one, the defense has to deliver again. Oh, by the way, we will give some free entries for the mod duties as a thank you for handling and helping us handle that, I should say. So key to victory number one is the defense delivers. And I think your defense has played really well the last 3 weeks since Micah Parsons came back, but especially in the first half of games. 11.3 points per game in the first half is what the Cowboys have allowed. Significantly better than what they had been allowing in previous matchups. Now, those games have gotten away from them or regressed a little bit in the second half, but they've kept you alive in games that your offense really was not competitive in, that they really weren't doing their jobs, especially against the Eagles and the Texans, by the way, as my Lions minus 10.5 takes a big hit with that missed field goal. Like that. Defense has fallen apart late in each game. The Commanders game was a very silly goose game. Let's put it that way. But they've kept it a game. They've kept it competitive when the offense really kind of wasn't delivering too much previously. You need a great defensive showing. Given what the Giants have right now on offense, you would think that is a situation where the defense can do this, that they can handle their business against a shaky at best Giants football team right now. Key to victory number 2. Chris, do you have a mod selection yet?
Yeah, let's go with Romy Cookin.
Okay. Or Rami Cookin, however you pronounce it.
Romy, one or the other.
All right. Please don't make us regret it, is all I'll say. Doesn't normally happen, but I appreciate that. Just block those bots when you see them. We'll give you several raffle entries as well. We're still going to give Troy his normal allotment, too. So, appreciate that, guys. Thank you all very much. Number 2, key to victory is Steady Cooper Rush. And then, let's just go to the Super Chats, actually. We got a 10 and a 50 from Jotman already coming through, which you just love to see. Let's go to 10, and we'll start doing beer bongs here on the Cowboys Report. Oh, I got to make sure I put Jotman for the most 50s in December. He takes the lead there. First off, Matt Temple says, Happy Thanksgiving to you, Tom, and your family and everyone at Chat Sports. Thank you very much, Matt Temple. Appreciate that. Happy Thanksgiving to everyone watching out there as well. Appreciate you guys spending your holiday, whether it's with us or to get away from others. Either way, we appreciate it, and thank you very much for that. Jotman's got a 50. It's a beer bong time. I stocked up yesterday. I handled my business properly and went to the store before the chaos and everything there. I'll have Chris grab that beer bong in just or the beer, I should say, in just a second. On one hand, I want to lose the Giants because of the draft order, guaranteeing McCarthy leaves town to further embarrass Jerry into a good offseason. On the other hand, F the Giants. Maybe help push the Giants to fire Brian Dable. It's copium a little bit there. That's fine. This is why the mindset today and the rest of the way is just be a chill guy. Because you're right. You lose. Mike's not. I don't think Mike's coming back in because you're going to lose more games on the stretch here. But Mike's definitely not going to come back. Going to help your draft slot. Maybe you get Jerry embarrassed into a better draft pick. But also you beat the Giants. You take care of business. That's funny. You might get Brian Dable fired. You know, it's just be a chill guy either way, and just enjoy it. And you know, if you feel yourself wanting to cheer and win games, just enjoy that too. Because I don't know how many more wins you're going to have. And it is also more fun in the moment to win than it is to get your butts kicked and get embarrassed. So just be a chill guy the entire rest of the way this season and let the chips fall where they may fall. It'll be fine. All right. Let's do our first of what I hope is several beer bongs on the day. Go make sure that air bubble gets out. Caleb running around on 2nd and 10. Oh, he found DJ Moore. That was a great play by Caleb. They finally allowing him to do more out of structure stuff, which I don't know why they were so adamant of just be in the pocket the first half of the year. It was really weird. So here we go. Bottoms up. There we go. Thank you, Jotman. He takes the lead for MVP, the largest combined Super Chats or Venmo so far today, and takes the lead for most 50s in December, which I appreciate that. Although, Nick D just got one in on the Venmo side. Now, he's doing he's doing both duck races, and he is also doing, it's going to be 4 entries for the jersey raffle. Because remember, Venmos are 2 for 1 today at What Going Downey. So appreciate that, Nick. Got you covered. Hawkeyes and Nick are both in for the first half and second half of the duck races of well, I guess they're not technically ducks today. You'll see what we got cooked up there. Halftime and postgame. We'll do the Venmo 50-50 races. Get them in at What Going Downey here. Well, we got a 20. Let's go to that first. We'll have some fun. We got an hour until kickoff. We got plenty of time to talk about the game itself. We got Andres Yabarvo, a.k.a. the Bad Wolf, coming in with the $20 Super Chat, which I appreciate, Andres. I'm making sure we're caught up. I'm trying to do a better job of tracking the MVPs today because winner gets the MVP football. Anthony McMillan's won almost all of them. He's always lurking. He's always lurking. Comes out of nowhere and does 100. It's wild. May everyone's pockets, stomachs, and turkeys get stuffed. Happy Thanksgiving. Let's do a shot then. Cheers to you, Andres Yabarvo. Appreciate that. Hopefully I don't get too drunk so I don't have any food here.
Tom's the only one allowed to drink today.
Yeah, you can't drink.
I sliced my hand open the other day, so I'm on antibiotics. So I can't drink today. So it's all on Tom today, guys.
Got it. Yeah, no shots for Chris today, unfortunately. All right, key to victory number 2. Steady Cooper rush. You had that last week. Didn't miss very many throws, was far more accurate than he'd been in previous weeks. Hit 2 deep shots beyond 20 yards, which he'd hit 1 the entire season previously. Just kind of crazy to think about. The great one to Brooks, and then they just forgot to cover Schoonmaker. Easy peasy right there. The average went up significantly. The overall season has not been very good for Cooper Rush. He's a backup. That's somewhat to be expected. What you need to do is get more of that last week's game. If you get that version of Cooper Rush, you'll be competitive. You'll as long as your defense plays well, and which I think they will against the Giants, like you can win games with that. You know, Cooper Rush is the average points allowed. The last time he won that run was 15.5 points per game for the defense. You just need steady play. And I think like the over-under for the Giants points scored is like around 15. So you do that, should have some success. All right. Our Giants stream, as the Bears just scored, and that is a one-score game now for the Bears-Lions. Oh my, that's getting interesting all of a sudden. Our Giants stream just went. Oh, they're supposed to go live. They haven't yet. So 2 things we're gonna do here. Number 1, I want you guys to spam F Marshy in the comments section. I also want you guys to spam F Marshy in the comments section of the Giants Now stream. And whoever does it the most on the Giants side, I will give a free raffle entry to. And I will pick this one, which makes it always dicey to monitor there. But go type F Marshy in the comments section of the Giants stream. And in this one, of course, right now, as the damn bots are back. All right, Rami, you got this. Take care of those bots. Told you they'd show up right around the time this game was ending there. F Marshy, shout out to Quentin Gordon, Jay Elam, and more. F Marshy in the comments of our video. There you go. Great job, Rami, however you pronounce it. He's cooking now. And go comment on the Giants stream. We'll give you, I know it takes longer to go handle that and do that because he's normally on sub-only chat, I think, which is what we also are on. In an effort mostly to take down those bots, because the bots have learned to subscribe. They used to not know how to subscribe, and now here we are, which is very frustrating to me. F Marshy in the comment section of today's show. We got Jay Elam in there, Timon the Buckeye in there. Let's see, Jay Elam spamming it. Romy, however you. I'm not sure how it's pronounced. It makes me feel bad. Pete Cho just said Marshall's late again. He is late. Supposed to be live 5 minutes ago. Frustrating. But there it is. Mysterious Man spamming his F Marshy. Also misspelling his name makes it even funnier as far as I'm concerned. So let's give it to Mysterious Man for the free raffle entry on the Giants stream. We are now 55 minutes away here from kickoff. Duncan's in there too. Mysterious Man mismanned it so much, I don't think anyone else is going to beat him. Love it. I love it. Shout outs also to Francisco J. Elam. Timon's trolling Marshy too now. He's on both. I love Timon. Timon's the best. All right, let's go to our next key to victory. That is Drew Lock, your tank commander. It is going to be Drew Lock starting today for the New York Giants. Tim Boyle, cousin of Susan, is the backup quarterback for. That was a deep cut. That was a very nerdy cut. She was terrible. Lock's the starter. Tim Boyle's the number 2. Tommy DeVito is the emergency third quarterback only because apparently it's a forearm specifically, but also everything hurts below his neck apparently. It's just not a very good thing. Locke is going to start, and I expect him to be the tank commander. Now, the question mark for the Giants and the tank commander side of it here is, does he pull a very funny thing and win this game, and then lose the rest of the games in the remainder of the year, or is he just terrible? Because he also might just be very, very bad. I think Locke compared to Tommy DeVito gives you like a higher variance in the sense that he might make some plays happen downfield for both teams. Is what might happen. So it'll probably be a little bit more exciting as the Lions just got stuffed and lost a yard on 3rd and 2, and the Bears are going to get the ball back here. Down by 3 with under 4 to go. We might have to go to the Bears, score with the Cowboys score too. Go to the Cowboys scoreboard and the multi scoreboard there. Ooh, it might get dicey there. So we'll see how Drew Lock plays. He doesn't scare me of like being a real option for the Giants long term, but he might make some plays that are like, wow, that was impressive. So let's get your score predictions in for the Cowboys and the Giants. Then we'll go through the Super Chat menu and keep an eye on this Bears-Lions game, which the Lions just pinned the Bears down. Oh, he touched it. Were his heels on? At the 1. They pinned him at the 1. I want to see where his heels were. All right, get your score predictions in there in the comments section of today's show. There's green there.
That's why you got to wear the white cleats.
Yep.
That's so close, though, man. That extra step right at the end there, man.
The ref was right there.
Ooh.
See? But you still see the green.
Yeah, but the green
But the green's kind of behind him. It's kind of like warped almost.
It's like it's moving.
They're trying to see if that Lions defender's heel was... I mean, you can't really see from that angle. I think it's going to stand.
Yeah, I think that's too close to overturn. They're not reviewing it anyways.
Bears down by 3, 3.5 to go. Keenan Allen picks up 6 on that one. He wanted a face mask, too. All right, score predictions. Thank you. I was going to call him RC. And an unbelievably late flag just came out. There's no way you throw a flag that late for a face mask. You got him inside the helmet. Yeah. I about to say, I felt that was going to be unsportsmanlike conduct because that flag came out crazy late. Wow. All right, score predictions, 34-7, 24-13, 27-9, 30-7, 27-9, 34-9. Oh, because he threw the ball at him. That's what did it. Helmet off and threw it badly. And there was an F-bomb, too. They called it on Keenan Allen, front sports. It cost him like 2 yards. So 3:18 to go. Williams in the shotgun. Going to cheat motion Allen. Blitz coming. Picked up. Sidearm incomplete. 3rd and 7. Coming up here in what has suddenly become a good... The Lions could have been up like 28-0 at halftime. And they kind of settled for some field goals. Hasn't been very good there. The Lions just missed a field goal that could have made it 26-20 with the points afterwards. Which brings us to key to victory number 4. Your kicking unit gets a redemption. That is both the punting unit, Brian Anger and the block punt last week, and also Brandon Aubrey. He's 25th on the season. Our resident alien has still been among the best, if not the best kicker in the NFL. He's 3 for his last 6, though. Slipped on one, got one blocked, as the Bears had to burn a timeout. Jesus, that's bad for Chicago. Slipped on one, had one blocked, and then just pushed one right. Got to be better for this kicking unit. And I say unit because it's not just the kicker's fault. Like the blocked one was his fault. That was not like he missed it low and left, which has happened before. He just screwed up. The unit screwed up, I should say. So we'll keep an eye on Aubrey. I'm hoping he's better today. Let's go to our Super Chat menu here, too. We'll keep an eye on Aubrey and how he fares. I think he'll be good. By the way, here's our Super Chat menu. You're in 3rd and 7 at your own 5. You just take the delay of game penalty. It's 2 yards, 2.5 yards, whatever it is. Maybe it's a full 3. Like, that's fine. You're still going to be in 3rd and long no matter what. It's even if is a bad coach.
That's flusing.
Yeah, I mean, you were already at your own 4. It's 2-yard difference. Down by 3. Williams against the Lions blitz. Sidearm. Got DJ Moore. He's loose. 20, 25, 30. Out of bounds. I mean, here's what I understand. I understand the Lions are banged up and they're missing some players on defense. Why is Khalil Dorsey one-on-one against DJ Moore? I get it because they don't have Carlton Davis. That's just a bad matchup for the Lions. Khalil Dorsey can't cover that. And Williams does a great job with the sidearm throw to get it to Moore there. That was not very good. All right, here's our pregame super chat menu with, unfortunately, another Lion injured. $10 is 2 signed Durand Bland mini helmet entries. That is in honor of his pick 6 last year against the Commanders, him being healthy. 2 signed mini helmet entries. $20 for a shot. That is only available pregame. They will not be available once the game gets going, in large part so that I don't die and there's no food here. So I don't want to get too crazy out there. $50 like Jotman just did for the beer bong of honor. The most combined super chats and Venmo will get the Week 13 Cowboys Report MVP football. Right now, Jotman and Nick D are tied at 50. We are also doing Venmo 2-for-1 specials. I guess specify the shots. Otherwise, I assume the 20 is going to be for the Venmo 50-50 raffle. We will have that at halftime at the end of the game. Hawkeyes, Nick D, both already in on the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Custom Cowboys, like one I'm wearing for Anthony, for $500. Again, the most 50s in December. Right now, tied between Jotman and Nick D. I'm still going to count it for today. It's Black Friday special or whatever. That is for the Super Chat menu, so get those Venmos and Super Chats in. The specialty discounted prices for those of you who hang out before the game even gets going. We have the early lead over the Giants in our Super Chat battle, 80-20, although I think they just got a 10, so it might be 80-30 right now. Either way, let's kick the Giants' butts as they are finally getting live right now. They were 15 minutes late, which is hilarious. As Williams takes a sack he probably shouldn't have taken there. He's got to get to the outside. That was poor. Let's kick the Giants' butt in the Super Chat battle. Now, we are also doing the aforementioned Venmo 50-50 raffle at What Going Downey to get in on the raffle for both halftime and post-game. At What Going Downey for the Venmo 50-50 raffle. See who comes out on top in that one. We've had take-homes of hundreds of dollars previously. Right now, we've got to get at least one more to run it. I know we will. We've got the regulars every week. Excited to see it as DJ Moore picks up 13 on 2nd and 15. Actually, 14. Maybe it might have been OPI, but who cares? All right, key to victory number 5. Or key to defeat if you do want to lose games here. No letdown game. This has been a Cowboys team, under Mike McCarthy especially, that is prone to let down games. They get a little bit too high on their own supply. They start feeling good about themselves, and they play down to their competition the next chance they get. They did it once this year already against the Saints. That was probably their trap game. I don't think they're looking ahead to the Bengals in this one, but we shall see. The Cowboys have to be better. If you want to win games, you can't play with your food because you're not talented enough to overcome mental mistakes, penalties. And that game against the Commanders, you didn't have a penalty in the first half. I don't think that's ever happened. Maybe it has, I just don't remember. But I don't know if that's happened under Mike McCarthy's tenure. Do more of that, and you'll have more success. So, a $10 super chat from River Dog Rod, 843. What up, Tom? Thoughts on the rest of the season? I do think you win today's game. I think you get to 5-7. I don't know how many more games you end up winning. You got the Bengals at home. You're going to be an underdog unless Joe Burrow gets hurt on against the Steelers. The Panthers on the road, I think you might be an underdog too. Bucks at home, I think you'll be a dog. Bucks are probably going to be hanging around for a playoff spot. Eagles on the road, you're definitely going to be underdog. And the Commanders, Week 18, who knows what those teams will be fighting for or not fighting for at that point. So we'll certainly keep our eyes out for it here. All right, what is your confidence level in the Cowboys beating the Giants? Scale it for me from 1 to 10 in the comment section of today's show. Cowboys have some confidence now. They needed that win over the Commanders. If they had blown that game, I think they might have lost today. I think that would have been the most demoralizing possible outcome. That I do think that locker room, those players, they needed that one for confidence sake. But see how the rest of the year goes. I think if you were healthier on both sides of the ball against the Falcons, Eagles, Texans, I think you might have been able to do something in that game. I really do. Or in those games. Maybe only win 2 of them. But I know it says you scored 34 or allowed 34. Those games were games in the first half if your offense wasn't just putrid. Just horrible. But Giants are very beatable. The Bengals' record says that they're the same as you. Every game but one has been a one-score loss this year. So I wouldn't read as much into the Bengals' record. In fact, they're probably due for some positive outcomes. Panthers are bad, but they've been playing much better as well. So, again, we'll get to those games when you get to those games. But for this one, confidence level in beating the Giants, 8, 9, 8, 7, 7, 8, 9. 8.5, 9.5, 10, 7, 10. 8 again.
A lot higher than they have been the past
few
weeks.
Yeah, a lot. As they should be. They should be higher because the Giants are terrible. Giants are an outright, really bad football team that it sure looked like they quit last week. It looked like they kind of rolled over and died a little bit. 9, 10, infinity, and then someone said and beyond. Another infinity and beyond, which is funny. 3, 10. You want to go scoreboard with the other scores? If that's working. I don't know if Sam's doing it today. Yeah, let's because I don't think it's automated. It's probably didn't think about that one too much there. Yeah, it's not updated. I don't think. That's fine. I just want to we'll keep an eye on this Cowboys Bengals on this Bears Lions game because. By the way, if you are trying to tank, you absolutely want the Bears to win this game. Because you're both 4-7, that would help you, it helps you with your tanking side of things. Now, if you want to make a backdoor playoff run, probably cheering for the Lions to kind of knock the Bears out. But I think the value of both, given what else the Bears have and how poor they've looked, I think you actually want the Bears to win this game no matter what. You probably want the upset here. So that game is about to resume at the 2-minute warning. It'd be really funny if the Lions lost again on Thanksgiving. Because that's all that happens to them. They only lose games like that. So get your confidence levels in for this one. You can rotate through like this in the super chat menu because I just want to monitor this game. You got 2 minutes to go. Bears have 2 timeouts. They're down by 3. Ball is right about at midfield. Andres wants to know if you're wearing a Aggie shirt, Chris.
Hell no.
1st and 10 right at midfield. Bears are 5-18 in one-score games since 2022. That's so bad. Fake reverse to Williams. Under pressure, going to go down.
Could not have that.
Zadarius Smith getting the pressure and the sack. It's a very long play that they just ran. Like, you fake the reverse. You got like 2 guys going out in routes there. Remember, you are still unmuted there, by the way. 2nd and 17. Ball at the 43. Williams against the 4-man rush. Under some pressure. Stepping up. Tucking is going to run. Gets past midfield and taken down past the 45 to bring up 3rd and short. Overtime? Might make you build a scoreboard. As Bears lineman was very slow to get up on that play. Third and 4 as they did stop the clock with 1:08 to go. You know, my thought was going in, like, we haven't had 2 bad Thanksgiving games. We had like 1 the past like 10 years of like maybe 2 of back-to-back bad Cowboys Lions Thanksgiving Day games. So I'm like, good. That means we'll have a great one in Cowboys Giants. Well, this game turned into a thrilling shootout finish here, and I'm a bit worried about that one. So, third and 4. $1:08 to go. We'll have some fun and do the Lions-Bears game. Still have over a half hour until the Cowboys game kicks off here. You're kind of sort of near field goal range, but also not really. At the 43, you're in Aubrey's field range. Maybe not Cairo Santos's. Motion against the blitz for Williams. Over the middle, off the helmet of a defender, and incomplete. They got that's Al-Quadin Muhammad, the Cowboys legend, was dropping into coverage there. They're not in field goal range. 4th and 4. 1:04 to go in the football game. Play clock down to 5. 4. They're going to cheat motion to Dunze. Against the blitz. Williams throws. A defender fell down. First down and more for DJ Moore. He's inside the 25. And there is a flag as well. A 21-yard pickup. What is the flag for? Pass interference on the Bears. Negates the first down pickup. I think they tried to run mesh. And the defender didn't fall down. He got picked. You can't go like that. If you go like that, they're going to call. You got to try to go like this or something. And just like hit him with the shoulder or something. It is objectively the correct call. It's just not always called consistently. So 4th and 14. We owe a shot for Rich Kaufman. Let's do it. Back at their own 44. No flag for a false start. Williams under pressure. Just got to hoist it away. He throws it downfield. And DJ Moore, a flag comes out. DJ Moore had given up on the route. He got hit. Kendall Vildor was in coverage. This would put the Bears in field goal range. I just heard the ref say spot foul. Shot for you, Rich. It's DPI on the Lions. 46 seconds left. The Bears are now in field goal range. By the way, DJ Moore has to try on that play. He's not Caleb Williams is in scramble drill mode. And DJ Moore, no one's coming back to the ball there. Nobody. So ball at the 25 now. Cheat motion with Allen left side. Lions bring 4. Williams darts it to DJ Moore. He's so open there. Now he got hit as he threw, but that one should be completed by Caleb. He is slow to get up here. Bears have rallied from down 16 in the first half. That could have been a lot worse. .43 seconds left. 2 timeouts for both teams. As a reminder, at What Going Downey for the Venmo 50-50 raffle at the half. And the Bears have to burn another timeout with the play clock running down. Jesus. Are the Bears going to settle for a field goal and miss this? Did anyone else feel that coming?
I was thinking that just a second ago. A blocked field goal just feels so right here.
I hope we see a replay of the. They didn't show a good angle at all of the DPI, by the way. Like they kept having to cut away.
No, every angle they showed, I didn't think it was DPI. Honestly,
I'm a little surprised that wasn't a late hit on DJ Reader. By the way, that could have easily been called. So 43 seconds left, 1 timeout. Bears just keep running mesh. Just honestly keep doing it. It's open every play. Run mesh again. Play clock is already down to 7 again. 5, 4, 3. The snap comes. Lions bring 4. Williams, high, caught. Allen, first down. He gets out of bounds. Inside the 15 at the 13. 36 seconds left. There is another flag. It's a ref show.
Good thing we're not spinning the wheel for flags in this game.
And it's a flag on the Bears. Tevin Jenkins got flagged for illegal hands to the face. Let's see. Yes, because when the helmet pops off, that's always going to get called. So 2nd and 20. 36 seconds left to go in the football game here. I like that. Share the show or you love the Giants. Good job there, Marsh. Or anti-Marsh. F Marshy in the comments, too. 2nd and 10 from the 35 for the Bears. 36 seconds left. And free runner brings down Caleb Williams. Larry Borum never moved.
And that could back him out of field goal range.
You got to call your timeout here. The Bears aren't. What are the Bears doing? They are now 6 yards outside of the long for Cairo Santos. 10, 9, 8. You got to snap it. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. End zone. Incomplete. The Lions win. What the hell were the Bears doing?
Dude, Floosh just floosed that game.
What?
Right away.
You call your timeout and you get the fire drill set up.
I think they're gonna check to see.
I don't think there's any time left.
I didn't think there was either.
I just don't understand what they're doing. 2, 1, 0. That's ball game.
Yeah, I bet Harrison is.
Bro, you
so
got to fire Matt Eberflus on the bus ride or flight home. That is unbelievable.
Now, Brett just sent in the work group chat. If they don't fire Eberflus today.
Good Lord. That took 20 seconds to snap the ball. It's just the complete lack of urgency makes no sense. He's barking out his signals. It's third down. They're set with 10 seconds to go. I mean, they're late getting set up at receiver. There's 9 seconds left. That's just the complete lack of urgency is unbelievable.
And to go deep there, like if you're going to run a play there, run something short to get a little bit closer for the field goal.
None of that made sense. How do you not call the timeout there? I said it immediately. Call your timeout. You call the timeout. You got 30 seconds. You can run something to the sidelines. You can do it over the middle of the field, and you're not going to get a first down, but you can do the fire drill kick. That is unbelievable. 32 seconds left. That's the worst I've ever seen in my entire life. That makes me long for Mike McCarthy clock management. Unbelievable. I just you got quarterback can split. You got to set that ball. Like, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing? Unreal. All right, super chats. Jotman. Head coach should make it to the locker room before being fired. You call your time out there. Like, don't even put your offense and your rookie quarterback in that position to have the weird, bad clock management. Call your time out. Like, you call your time out. You've got 30 seconds. You can pick up 10 yards or get 7 and get into field goal range and do your fire drill kick. And you say, we're going to do this, we're going to do that. Go. You have time. How do you not call a timeout there? And like, if you're in your Caleb Williams, urgency. Like you gotta be like this. Like, give me the ball, give me the ball. Not your silent count normalcy. Like I mean, if you had any doubts about the head coach has to go, there you go. Got to be fired there. That was of all the moments I've seen end of game clock management, that I suppose is one of them. All right, let's talk Cowboys game. Matchups to watch. We'll go through our super chat menu and more here. Number one for me is the interior offensive line against Dexter Lawrence. Now, Lawrence was a bit nicked up last week. He's going to play today. They played Raheem Nunez-Roches more snaps. Felt like maybe silent taking from the Giants. Who knows? Excuse me. Cowboys' plan in week 4 worked. They double-teamed Dexter Lawrence on 80% of his pass rush snaps. 80% of them. And they said, okay, good luck. And he didn't have much success. 1 pressure the entire game. It's really good. It's really good. I would bet they do that again. You'll have Tyler Smith back. You'll have no Zach Martin. I think Brock Hoffman's going to start today at right guard. We'll see if it's Bass or Hoffman. But they did make Hoffman a captain today. So, but we'll see. I think double teaming Dexter Lawrence is always a good idea. Always a good idea. So, first a super chat for William Cook, $5. Which, if you're not already, that puts you into you're mad at Jerry Jones in-screen video. Finally, someone worse than McCarthy at clock management. I mean, that was honestly, I hate the word generational because it's thrown on way too much. That was generationally bad clock management. The Bears' end-of-game scenarios this year are objectively funny if you're not a Bears fan, by the way. 30 seconds left, 1 timeout, you get 1 playoff. The Commanders' hilarious loss outcome, which those 2 games go differently. Bears are 6-6 and right in the playoff hunt. In fact, they're probably in it over the Commanders because the Commanders would have another loss. Just unbelievable. Unbelievable. Hilarious. I genuinely feel bad for Bears fans. Genuinely I do. Because, you can't do that, man. You got the ball in field goal range. You had the ball at the Lions' 25-yard line with 2 timeouts and 46 seconds left. You burned one of them to not take a delay of game penalty twice on the final drive. You pick up 12, penalty, lose 10 as a result, 6-yard sack, and you don't burn your final timeout at any point because you just went stupid. Just unbelievable. I feel so bad for Bears fans. Truly, I do. All right. Cowboys focused, which Matty Plus is a former Cowboys coaching legend. So, there you go. Pre-game super chat menu. Got about 20-ish minutes here before this winds off. $10 is 2 signed Durand Bland mini helmet raffle entries. That will drop down to 1 once the game gets going. So $10 for 2. The shots are available for pregame only because we don't have any food. Everything's closed today. So we had big breakfasts, but we don't want to get ourselves in too much trouble there. $50 for the beer bong of honor. I'll do a beer bong out of it. It is also 2 for 1 on Venmos. Specify the shot. Otherwise, I assume you're entering the Venmo 50-50 raffle, which we'll talk about that here in a second. The most 50s between now and the end of December, because the normal games are in December, so we're just going to count it for this week, because why not? Plus, we didn't do anything for November, so it's the early Black Friday sale, all right? Or whatever. $50, a signed Dak Prescott jersey. Jotman and Nick D both have one. Venmos count for those as well, by the way. If you do 100 accounts, it's 2. We'll scale it from that one there. That's for the most 50s. Venmos do count 2 for 1, so $50 on Venmo. I'll do 2 beer bongs unless you specify you're doing as Nick D has done. He does both 50-50 Venmo raffles and does the jersey entries too, which is awesome. This is the Super Chat battle going on right now between us and our Giants channel. We have a narrow lead. We need to get that caught up here. I want to extend the lead. I don't want to risk losing the lead. The Giants kicked our ass in week 4. But the Giants are bad, and they're not nearly as checked in. Oh, no. What just happened? Oh, boy. They just get another Super Chat there. By the way, 500, I'll get a custom jersey with your name on it and wear it all season long. As oh boy, that's down 2. We have a $2 lead right now. Super chats only. I don't like that. We are doing the Venmo 50-50 raffle today as well. We'll do the split the pot halftime version and the post-game version. Hawkeyes and Nick D are already both in for the post-game and halftime 50-50 raffles. So get those in if you haven't already and you want in. We'll remind you guys of that stuff all throughout today's live show. And we'll talk some more matchups to watch. Number 2, it is the tackles against the edges. The first time these two teams played, it went pretty good for the Cowboys. Tyler Guyton and Terrence Steele had pretty solid games. Now, Kayvon Thibodeau had some success. Terrence Steele allowed 2 pressures. Guyton allowed 3 pressures. The math doesn't math because some of those pressures came against not the quarterback, or the quarterback got blamed, or not the edges, or tight end got blamed, or quarterback got blamed. Burns didn't do much, and these are the PFF numbers. The Next Gen Stats numbers had 2 for Thibodeau and 0 for anybody else all game long, which is noteworthy, by the way. Here's the Cowboys' line depth chart. Tyler Smith is not 100%, but he will play today. He's going to play through it. Zach Martin will not. So it'll be Guyton. No Awesome Richards, who actually did get put on IR yesterday, too. Chuma Adoga. Brock Hoffman. I wouldn't be surprised if Hoffman got the start at right guard. I haven't seen who's going to start. I'm sure Christy Scales has it already on 105 through the fan, but that is noteworthy. They've got TJ Bass as an option, too. Matt Waletzko. Chuma Adoga's back from IR. Your O-line did a really good job last week. I thought it was a good game plan, good execution. But that's going to be a key thing to watch. Because if Coop rushes under pressure, he's not nearly as good. Most quarterbacks aren't as good. But that's noteworthy. Here's our battle against Giants now. 156-96. Let's crush him. If we get to 500 likes before kickoff, I will do a shot. Will I regret that? Probably. Is it worth it? Yes. Yes, it is. Like the video if you haven't already. About I should say. 10% of you have not yet liked the video. Rami, he's fine. I don't care. I appreciate it, but it's fine. Whatever. He just wants attention because he doesn't have enough in his life anyway. Like the video if you haven't already done so. We're at 184 right now. 500 likes before kickoff. I will do a shot. I will probably regret that, but it'll be okay. We'll power through it and find a way to have some fun anyway. Like the video if you haven't already. I want to double, triple, quadruple, quintuple's the next one, and then septuple. And I don't know what the 7 is. I'm sure at some point I was smart enough, but like the video if you haven't already done so. We're a long way from a 50% like ratio. Let's get to 500 and don't let the Giants gain ground and catch up to us. Free, simple, easy. Appreciate everyone who does it and who is watching today's Thanksgiving Day game specialty between the Cowboys and the Giants. We got a double lead right now. Keep growing it. Like the video. Appreciate it. Everyone who already has, thank you very much. All right, next matchup to watch is Cooper Rush, but in particular against the blitz. Now, what you normally see happen in the NFL is that quarterbacks who can process quickly, which I do think Cooper Rush does a pretty good job of processing quickly, not as quick as some other guys, but still like not a liability there, or is like experienced, those guys don't get blitzed much because they know how to find the answers to the test, so to speak. The 3 games he started, they haven't brought as much blitz. Now, the Commanders did, and they were trying different stuff. They've blitzed a lot more this year than they have in previous years because they've got Frankie Luvo, who you want to blitz. The Texans did for the Eagles did for the first quarter, didn't really afterwards. Texans blitzed for the first quarter. Eagles really did not. Those guys have not been blitzed very much this season. They've blitzed more than they have against the Cowboys for a good portion this year. So do the Giants, who are 10th in blitz rate this year, at right about 30% on first down, second down, and third down, do they do it again? Do they continue to blitz about every third play? If they do, I'm curious how Cooper Rush fails. Because he hasn't been blitzed a lot this year. For the course of the entire season, it's under 16%. Pretty much identical to how much Dak Prescott gets blitzed. Because teams don't like blitzing Dak, and they haven't really blitzed Rush this year either. He averages more yards per attempt, slightly lower completion percentage, though. Same touchdown interceptions, which not terrible. Sack ratio's higher, which makes sense against the blitz, but the sack numbers are down overall. So I'm very curious what the Giants do. Do they blitz and challenge Cooper Rush? And if he does, they do blitz him, how does he respond? Certainly will be worth watching in this particular matchup. We got a $10 super chat coming in. That's 2 entries into the signed Deron Bland mini helmet from Drew Seilig. Says, let's go Cowboys, beat the Giants. Thank you very much, Drew. I appreciate that. That is your 2 entries into the Deron Bland signed mini helmet. In about 5-ish minutes, we'll review the super chat menu again, but we don't have to do it necessarily right this. We did it recently enough there. Appreciate that, Drew. Again, $10 gets you 2 entries into the signed Deron Bland mini helmet. What are you guys thankful for? Let me know in the comments of today's show. It is Thanksgiving. You have to ask it at least once, right? Like, how can you not ask it at least once? We'll see. Let me know in the comments of today's video. Give some shout-outs here, which I think in many years you'd say the Cowboys, but maybe not this year. Maybe not this year. Get your answers in for me. We got some super chats. We'll get to those here as your comments come in. Got Andres Yabarvo coming through with a $10 super chat, closing the gap on Jotman for the MVP of today's show. Gets the signed MVP football. Says, don't get me wrong, I like Cooper Rush, but would like to see more Trey. I don't think we'll see much of Trey Lance today. Maybe the package, the red zone package still exists in there. At some point, you have to actually throw it with that. Like, honestly, what they should do is they should go right back, and it's a little bit telegraphed, but you have to be creative. There's only so much you do with a specific package. That's why I don't love packages as much in general. You have to kind of do that little quarterback power right, and then Lance throws it. You kind of got to do that little play action look. Get your line going straight right, and tight end sneaks out. That actually might work. The problem is if one guy covers it, it's not open, and then you're in trouble there. So, King Magbra says, Coach Tom Downey. Appreciate that, King. $2 super chat. You're very kind. Appreciate that. Hopefully, you guys enjoying your Thanksgiving. I've had like 3 Thanksgivings this year on not Thanksgiving, which is unusual even for me. With 2 families and everything. It's always chaotic there. I see from my nephew. That's awesome, Joe. Brian says me. Ty says just being alive. Rich says for the Cowboys Report. Otherwise, I'd have no Cowboys games. Happy to have you here, Rich, and everybody else watching the live Cowboys Report. 13-ish minutes to go until kickoff. We'll see if it's actually at 4:30. It often isn't. But our next matchup to watch is CeeDee Lamb against, in particular, Andrew Phillips. The Giants will not have Deonte Banks. We will not have that. The Giants will, I should say. We don't have to deal with him, which he has not been particularly great this year. CeeDee Lamb for a season is off to for him, okay start, I'd call it. Like, this has not been the best version of him. It was definitely last year post-bye. Been a bit nicked up at times. Injuries have been a factor, et cetera, et cetera. His career numbers against the Giants in 9 games look kind of similar to this, actually. It's 59, I think, for 850, which is kind of crazy to think about for Lambs and his productivity. So it'll be Cordell Flott, Drew Phillips, and I'm betting they're going to start Adoree Jackson. Now, Phillips, I think, is their best corner, the 3rd-round pick out of Kentucky. I think that is certainly one worth monitoring and seeing if Lamb can get going, and maybe you try him more on the outside because they'll keep Phillips more in the nickel. So I'm curious how the Cowboys deploy CeeDee Lamb and get him the ball as frequently as possible. This season, let me make sure I read off the stat correctly here so I don't screw something up here. Since the bye week, CeeDee Lamb is getting a 34.6% target share on his routes run, which is the 2nd most in the NFL. In week 1 against the Giants, most of it in the first half, he went for 98 yards and a TD on 8 catches. We are now losing the Super Chat battle against the Giants. The Giants have gained not just ground, they have pulled out a lead here. Let's catch up to the Giants, and as always, spam F. Marshy in the comments. Our pregame Super Chat menu, $10. This is the discounted rate here. Gets you 2 signed DaRon Bland mini helmet entries. 2 entries for 10 for the signings there. $20 for a shot. No shots after the game begins because everything was closed, so we have no food. And I don't want to get hammered that much. I will do the beer bongs, though. $50 beer bong, and you go in the beer bong of honor as well. The most 50s, by the way, from now until the end of December, gets a signed Dak Prescott jersey. So the more 50s you put in between now and the next few weeks, the better odds you have of getting that. Right now, Jotmon and Nick D are in. Venmos do count for that. I will count the Venmos. We are doing the Venmo 50-50 special, or 2-for-1 special, excuse me. I'll get to the raffle in a second. My bad. I don't know why I went Ron Burgundy there on you, Chris. 2-for-1 counts double. It is a, $20 I'll do 2 shots, but specify, otherwise I assume you're in the Venmo 50-50 raffle. $50 I'll do 2 beer bongs, and you double your DaRon Bland mini helmet entries as well. Here is the Venmo at WhatGoingDowney. We will do a halftime and a post-game Venmo 50-50 raffle as well. Hawkeyes and Nick D are both already in for the Venmo 50-50 raffle at WhatGoingDowney. $20 bucks to enter. We've given away hundreds of bucks in the past. We're going to keep doing that every single game. And if you are like Sabrina and you want to have the friend request, feel free. You can add me at WhatGoingDowney. All right, 20 bucks. It's a shot from Craig Wilson, who's got the sticker coming through of the goal. The stickers now work, kind of, sort of, which is awesome because they've never really worked in the past, which makes it fun. All right. Cheers. Bottoms up. Jason Morris, $10. You are in with 2 entries to the DeRon Bland signed mini helmet. Just saw a stat that Cooper Rush tied his career high with 2 passing touchdowns last week. I mean, yeah, he's averaged about 1 over the course of his career and his starts. Jason says, happy Thanksgiving, Tom. Thank you very much, Jason. I appreciate that. We got another $10 super chat from Craig Wilson. It's the #1 fan sticker. Appreciate that, Craig. Just do the 5s, by the way, for the tracker. You don't have to do all, just the individual 5s there. And Andrew Summers says, $2. I feel bad for Harrison. What did I just watch? Our other Bears fan at Chat Sports says he ruined mine and every other Chicagoans Thanksgiving. Coop gave it a 3 out of 10 crash out from Harrison. Brett says it's to be expected at this point. It's not a surprise. It's how it goes sometimes. It's how it goes. Appreciate all the super chats. Thank you very much. We'll check back in on those here in a little bit. More matchups to watch. Number 5 is the run defense against Tyrone Tracy. I would assume, now, Brian Dable, I honestly don't love what he's been doing from a game planning, play calling perspective. If I were the Giants, I would feed the hell out of Tyrone Tracy this week. He has been, since kind of really emerging as this team's starting running back, he's been really good. I liked him a lot coming out of Purdue. He's averaging 5.1 yards per carry. The Giants last week, the game got out of hand, but Tracy had 9 carries last week. The Giants threw the ball 32 times. I didn't really understand that game plan. They went for 18 and 103 against the Panthers, but they threw it 37 times. Against the Commanders, only 16 for 66, but he's been pretty good this year. He is electric. He is dynamic. He is really explosive. Now, the Giants like to run the ball up the middle. How does that play out? Do they try to get to the edges more, or do they go, nope, let's go right up the middle? Your defensive tackle, Mozzie Smith, knock on wood, has played really good football 3 games in a row, or 2 games in a row. He is, or actually, yeah, 3 games, sorry, since the Falcons game. He's a lot better, and your run defense, as a result, has looked much better. Now, if you haven't already, hit the sub button, youtube.com/CowboysTV, for free Cowboys videos each and every single day. We'll have one for you guys tomorrow and Saturday and Sunday, even with the Thanksgiving, afterward food coma hitting, at least hitting me tonight. Can't wait for it. I'm gonna pass out at halftime of the Sunday night game. I always do it. Hit that sub button if you haven't already done so. Some more super chats. Alex Mack, $2, says, let's go Cowboys. Happy Thanksgiving, Tom. Let's go one time. Big audience uptick. Happy to have you guys all here. First off, get to 500 likes before kickoff. I will do a shot. We are less than 200 away. I think we'll get there. 5 minutes, they say, until kickoff. The Thanksgiving games never start on time, I feel like. But 5 minutes until kickoff. $10 gets you 2 entries into our DeRon Bland signed mini helmet raffle. Last call for the shots. I won't do them anymore once the game gets going. We've got something maybe even more funny that we will replace with here in a little bit. $50 for the beer bong. Most 50s in December. Right now, Jotman Nick D tied at 1. Gets a signed Dak Prescott jersey. And the Venmo. 2-for-1 specials. We were also doing the Venmo 50-50 raffle, so if you want me to do 2 shots, instead of enter the Venmo raffle, please specify. But you send in a 50, you move into second place in the MVP race, because the most combined supers and Venmos gets the MVP football today. And I'll do 2 beer bongs if you do it on Venmo. We will do the Venmo 50-50 raffle at halftime, at the end of today's game as well. Hawkeyes and Nick D are both already in. So I appreciate that. That is at What Going Downey to enter. Let's talk players to watch, and we'll go a little bit quicker on some of these. Rico Dowdle, the running back, is number 5. He has been actually really good since becoming the starter, which he kind of did immediately after week 1, but outside of one game. He's averaging 4.4 yards per carry. His success rate is super high. Now, the reason being it's so high is he's not getting a bunch of explosive runs. He has not been a Tony Pollard, type of big play guy, but he's getting you 4, 5, 6 yards on a pretty consistent basis. And not losing that many yards overall, he's been a good grinder for you. And with the way the offense is built right now, that's actually a pretty decent thing. So I think feeding Rico Dowdle means good things. I think they will. If you're Mike McCarthy, back quarterback in there, got to have 6. There's been no. Romy's right. 0 rushing touchdowns yet for Rico Dowdle this year. Does have 2. I think it's 2, maybe 3. Does have some through the air though. $10 for chat from Craig Wilson. It's a sticker. Thank you very much, Craig. It's the hippo doing this, which it just like grabs a frame of it basically, which it looks like he's dabbing badly. All right, player to watch number 4, Luke Schoonmaker. He's also been good the past 2 weeks. Now, it's a very small sample size, but his last 2 games, he got 14 targets, 9 catches, 111 yards, 1 touchdown. That is almost the same as his rest of career numbers, which is, maybe not a good thing. But it's progress. All you can do is ask your young players to look better, get better, stat good games on top of each other. That's what Schoonmaker's done the past 2 weeks. I view that as a win in the end. Number 3 player to watch, Osa Odigizua, who was, I thought, really good last week for the Cowboys. Had 7 pressures, I think, in total. He and Mozzie Smith, I think, had their best games together. Maybe outside of the last time they played the Giants, because Mozzie was so freaking good in that game. The Giants' interior O-line is going to be John Michael Schmitz, who Mozzie bullied in week 4, Greg Van Roten, and John Runyon, which is not great. It's going to be backup tackles Chris Hubbard and Evan Neal today. It's a banged-up Giants offensive line. They should have some success. All right, player to watch, number 2, Jalen Tolbert. It's a little bit quiet the past few weeks from Tolbert. Brandon Cooks is back today, of note. So I think he'll probably slot in. It's probably still the number 2, and Cooks becomes the 3 because of, Cooks probably going to be on a pitch count here. But I want to see more plays from Tolbert. Done a good job in the red zone. He's done a good job at contested catches, actually. He's kind of become the new Gallup. It's not meant as like a full-on slanderous comment either there. He's done a good job on hitches, on comebacks, in that stuff that I hate the Cowboys offense does, but they love to do. So, get him involved. See what happens. All right, quickly. Best Thanksgiving food. Turkey, stuffing. I'll never forget Mitchell Wren's going, yeah, I like steak on Thanksgiving. It's not, no, you don't eat steak on Thanksgiving. You eat Thanksgiving food. Let me know in the comments section what is the best Thanksgiving food. Number 1 player to watch, though, is Kevontae Turpin. Returns. I did, by the way, I meant to tweet it out. I should have done that because I screwed up not doing it. The all-22 angle of the return is awesome. It is so freaking cool. It just makes everything look so much better. Can I get him involved on offense, though? I still think he's a bit of a package player. You got to scheme stuff for him because he's very small. If you keep sending him on jump ball fades, it's just not going to work. But can I run mesh one time with CeeDee Lamb and Kevontae Turpin? Can I do that once? The Bears ran it exclusively and almost came back and beat the Lions. Run mesh with Turpin. Do a screen to Turpin. Just be creative a little bit there. All right. 2 notes. 500 likes before kickoff. We're right on the moment of it going down here. I will do a shot. The most comments in the next 60 seconds gets a free raffle entry into our signed Deron Bland mini helmet giveaway. Oh, look at this. We got Venmo 50-50 raffles coming in right now here. We got Anthony Green is in. We got Andres Yabarvo is in. the Venmo 50-50 raffle. James Yabarvo is in. And Mother Hernandez, as part of that, is in. So that does, by the way, put Andres in the lead for the MVP, or for the Week 13 MVP race. He's up to 90 in Super Chats and Venmos. Appreciate that, Andres. You are in. All three of you are in. Take home right now is up to 50 on the Venmo 50-50 raffle. That's at What Going Downey. We have already beaten our chat rate high, so we're doing 2 giveaways at minimum for the free raffle entry, Chris. Every time we double it again, it'll be an additional 50-50 raffle entry. So Chris, or sorry, not 50-50. The Ron Bland mini helmet entry. I got caught up with the Venmos and staring down and went Ron Burgundy there. So Chris, who is our first Bland mini helmet entry?
First one's going to go to Mickey Martin.
Nice. Okay, Mickey Martin. Who's our second one?
Second one, let's see the chat fly here for just a second. Let's do Rich Kaufman.
Okay, Rich Kaufman's in. We did just double it. So we owe a third free raffle entry.
Okay.
As they do the national anthem now.
Third's going to go Alan Gunn. So Mickey Martin, Rich Kaufman, and Alan Gunn are the first 3.
Okay. As we get to 300, now we're at 251. 300 is the number to get the additional entry here. We'll see if we get there. We are 100 likes away because I knew they weren't going to start on time, Chris. They never friggin' do. And they get a longer halftime. It's all annoying to me. At What Going Downey for the Venmo 50-50 raffle. If we get 100 more likes, I'll do a shot before kickoff here. So it is last calls as well for the $50 beer bongs and $20 shots on that as well. As we got another 50-50 entry here. Andrew Ogden is in, given the Ogden family. So I hope it's pronounced Ogden. Hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. If not, very sorry. Happy Thanksgiving. Let's get after it. Give the Ogden family a shout out. You got it, Andrew. You are in as well. Take home is now 60. We just got another entry. We got to 303. It's another triple.
We're going to go Galaxy on this one.
Galaxy is in. Appreciate that, guys. 70 likes away. Says Andrew says he's a little dog, so I assume he's like the youngest of the family. Would be my guess. 500 likes, I'll do a shot. We are at 438. That offer goes away at kickoff. We're at 451. Can we get there? 476.
I think this is easy money.
I think there's still a commercial. I think we're definitely going to get there, but how close do we get there in the end? By the way, Giants won the toss and deferred. So the Cowboys, I'm going to port the shot. We're at 48. There it is. There we go. $20 for another shot. 50 for the beer bongs. Bottoms up. Cheers. I think a Cavante Turpin would be electric here to open up the game. Could you imagine? If you're the Giants, this is also where like you're gonna kick it away. You're not kicking it to him. You will not give him a chance. We'll see how much he gets involved on offense, by the way. We got 500 likes. I mean, I guess if we get to 1,000, I'll do another one, but seems unlikely. All right, kickoff about to begin. Last call for the $10 Super Chats for the double signed Durand Bland mini helmet entries. Actually, I should give Should give Andres Yabarvo. That was a 50 too. I need to count that. There we go. So Jotman, Nick D, Andres Yabarvo each have won 50 plus Venmo or Super Chat. At What Going Downey for the 2-for-1 Venmo specials as well. Lucas and Andrew immediately both just said, don't be taking shots of sweet tea. They're both members of the Ogden family. It's not sweet tea, guys. I'll be honest. I know you like tea, Chris. I hate it. I can't stand tea. It is northern discomfort.
Nothing makes me more
angry. We got another one from Dominator, too.
Nothing makes me more angry than going to a restaurant, asking for sweet tea, and they say, oh, we have tea and sugar. It's just not the same.
I hate tea. I've trained my body to accept dark alcohol. I start doing like tequila, cooked. I'm cooked. Thank you, Dominator. Appreciate that. That is the last shot we'll do here. Ogdens are in. Appreciate that. Craig Wilson's got a 10 at the buzzer, too. And kick is away. That is 9 yards deep in the end zone for a touchback. Cowboys in one of my all-time favorite jerseys. It's the throwback jersey with the blue here, the white shoulders, and those blue stars on top. I love them. It's going to be Tolbert, Lamb, Cooks, Dowdle, and I would assume Schoonmaker at tight end. Cooper Rush in there. It is Schoonmaker. Ball to 30. Dowdle the single back. Handoff to Dowdle. Breaks a tackle in the backfield and picks up 4. There was a free runner on that play. With, by the way, Brock Hoffman is getting the start at right guard over TJ Bass today, which I think is very much an offensive line mindset or offensive line coach decision. 2nd and 6, ball at the 34-yard line. 2 receivers right. Watch for Schoonmaker to come in motion. There he goes, left side. Now back to the right side. Play action, wide open Schoonmaker, but gets destroyed on the play. Only picked up a yard, maybe a half yard on that one. I think that was Drew Phillips who came charging in there. 3rd down, type in those 3s. Rush in the shotgun. Lamb and Cooks to the left. Tight splits here. Brevin Spann forward in the game at tight end. Thibodeau's in a wide 9 set. So that's Burns in a wide 9 set against the right tackle, Terrence Steele. Maybe a free play, maybe not. Dowdle cuts it up on a pitch. Doesn't get it. There is a flag. I thought the left end had jumped early, and oh, look, there's Brock Hoffman always starting something, which I do appreciate from Hoffman. There could have been a flag for 2 different late hits there from the Giants and the Cowboys. A 3rd and 5 pitch right. I thought Kayvon Thibodeau jumped early. It did indeed. That should be enough for a first down, Cowboys. So Kayvon Thibodeau jumps early on a 3rd and 5 run away from him. He did jump early. So first down, Cowboys. Type in those 1s.
I ain't gonna lie, I thought he kind of timed that up nicely.
I thought that the live one looked worse than that I think not great angle replay. But I do get what you're saying there. Lamb in the slot. Rush drops back to pass. Throws. Caught by a sliding Schoonmaker right at the first down marker. I think they'll give him a first down. Good throw by Rush. Good catch by Schoonmaker. As Schoonmaker subs out, I assume Brevin Spann Ford subs in. Cowboys did activate Princeton Fant to the active roster, by the way. Lipke in the game as an H-back here. He's out wide, now comes in motion. Now back to the right side. Rush just goes kill, kill, kill. Point out a linebacker potentially coming on a blitz here. Play clock down to 8 at midfield. Play action. Rolling right. Throwing. And off the back of a linebacker. And incomplete. If Rush had waited Lamb got open, tried to force it to Lipke, and it falls incomplete. Kind of luckily, frankly. Tony says, let's get this party started. Shout out to Benson and Gracie. Got it, big dog. Kenneth King is into the Venmo 50-50 raffle as well. So hope you have the greatest of days. Happy Thanksgiving. Thank you, Kenneth. I appreciate that. From midfield, 2nd and 10. Rush throws to Dowdle on a little quick route, breaks a tackle, breaks another, and picks up 6. Couple times now, Dowdle's touched the ball for what should be 0 yards, 1 yard, and picks up 4 and 6 on them respectively. Appreciate that, Tony. Cheers to you, my friend, as well, for the $1 Venmo. Big shouts to Benson and Gracie. 3rd down, type in those 3s. 3rd and 4.5. Got to get to the 40. They're in field goal range with Aubrey. Shotgun set. Cook's in motion. Rush drops back. Under pressure. Stepping up. Throwing across his body. Got Lamb. 1st down. Breaks a tackle. Inside the 30. Down to the 26, 27-yard line. Great job there by Rush. A massive open pocket between Hoffman and Steele. Steps up and throws to a wide open Lamb. And a bad tackle effort, too, from Jason Pinnock. This is what you saw last week from the Cowboys. The offense just looks good. On time, steady. They're chill guys on offense. Turpin in motion from right to left. He's now outside of Lamb in the slot. Now Turpin back to the right side. Jet touch pass to Turpin. Cuts it up. Gets the 1st down. Reverses field. Inside the 15. Down to the 13. That's what you want to see with Turpin. A simple jet touch pass. Inside the Prize Picks red zone. Inside the red zone. Fake the jet touch pass to Turpin. Rush throws to Turpin, who is going to get inside the 6. Taken down there. There was a free runner coming against Rush. He was about to get lit up. Got rid of that ball just in time. Guyton did not do a good job on that play. Just overset and could have got flagged for a trip, too. He put that leg out. He should not be doing that. 2nd and 4. The Cowboys offense marching with ease on this drive. Ball's just outside the 5. Trips left. Cooks, Turpin, Schoonmaker. Lamb at the bottom against Adoree Jackson. Down to the single back. It's a light box. Rush looks left. Throws, end zone to Cooks, and overshoots him. Not much of a window anyway. Harmlessly falls incomplete. Actually, that was Turpin on the target. He's going to sub out too. They ran that little corner route to Turpin. 3rd and 4. Tolbert subs in with Lamb, Schoonmaker, Cooks, and Lipke in the game here. From the 4.5-yard line. They got Lamb in the slot against Drew Phillips. Safety cheating that way. Tolbert in motion. Rush drops back. Under pressure, throws, incomplete. That was a good effort from Rush. Could not connect with Brandon Cooks. And the red zone offense stalls out again. That was a good job by Rush. I'm not going to, that's just, you're trying to thread the needle there to Cooks, and it's just a little bit too far, but it's a tough throw. Had to step up. A very tight window there. I'm not mad about anything there. Not mad about anything on that drive. Just a chill guy. A chill guy. This is a 23-yard chip shot from the alien, Brandon Aubrey. And that is dead center as dead center gets. 3-0. Cowboys lead over the G-Men. Kenneth King is again in to the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Says, give me another. Time to defend. Last Turkey Day Cowboys will continue to win on Turkey Day. Wouldn't be a surprise to me at all. Thank you very much, Kenneth. The take-home on the Venmo 50/50 raffle is up to $90. Now, today's show is made possible by Prize Picks. It is the place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You simply pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. Link will be in the comment section and the description of today's show. I went a little aggressive for Turkey Day on my Prize Picks slate. I did the freebie, the Tyreek Hill free square half yard. Obviously going to hit. Put that on all of your picks this week. Get them in now so you can take advantage of it. And I took CeeDee Lamb anytime score, Tyrone Tracy anytime score. It's a 9x payout. Really good value there. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS and get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. It's guaranteed. Don't have to win. You can do my Prize Picks slate, still come up short, and you still get the $50 no matter what. Download the Prize Picks app, prizepicks.com/CLNS, and use code CLNS. Mark! This is all we need, another win to lower our draft status, and many fans will brag and gloat over wins that mean nothing in long-term success. I don't think anyone will be gloating over the season. I don't think you have to worry too much about that one there. But I do get the tanking angle. I do get where you guys are coming from there. Samuel, $10 into the Deron Bland mini helmet raffle. We'll go to the short super chat menu here as part of that. Happy Thanksgiving, Tom. Go Cowboys. Appreciate that, Samuel. Very kind. Thank you very much. You are into our signed Deron Bland mini helmet raffle. Here is the in-game super chat menu. $10 signed Deron Bland mini helmet entry. $20. I will take a whipped cream pie, which is just whipped cream on a paper plate, obviously, to the face for every $20 super chat. Because you can't have Thanksgiving without pumpkin pie and without whipped cream. So I think that's a no-brainer today. $50. We will keep the beer bong prices discounted for Black Friday / Cyber Monday / Thanksgiving. It's the Thanksgiving deal. Beer bongs stay at $50 for today's game. Andrew Ogden, $1 Venmo. Does Zimmer still have that hot girlfriend? I'm pretty sure he does. I'm pretty sure he and Bill Belichick both do. The far younger girlfriend. So, first, Cowboys lead at home since week 6. I only play like 2 games at home, though, so it's a little bit deceptive, I feel like. Aubrey, little pooch line drive kick will go 6 yards deep for a touchback. That one kind of just like, that was like a stinger right there. That just like stayed low and never really rose. So the Giants coming out on offense. Tank Commander Drew Lock at quarterback. That's all I will call him. Andres, $20, wants to get in on the whipped cream pie. He takes the lead for the MVP race as well, 110. So next TV timeout, we will do that here because it takes Chris some time. You got to open up the whipped cream can too there. Giants out on offense. Lock under center. Kendricks is playing despite being banged up. Lock, handoff to Tyrone Tracy. Tracy's going to get 4. Overshown and Kendricks make the tackle on that one. Gain of a couple. Appreciate that, Andres. We'll do the whipped cream pie to the face in a minute. Let me get my paper towels here to wipe my face down. 2nd and 6. They gave him a gain of 4 on that one. Lock under center. Kendricks went a false start. It was just the tight end checking with Lock. Handoff up the middle off the right side. Mozzie Smith can't bring him down away from the play. It's a first down from Devin Singletary. They ran right at Osa Odigizua on that one, and they got the first down right up the gut. Got to do a better job tackling there, Mozzie. Did a great job to get near the play. I think he jammed up his hand, by the way. Mozzie was grabbing his left hand. So we'll monitor that one. But Mozzie Smith grabbing that left hand. Maybe jammed it up trying to make the tackle there. 1st and 10, motion, play action, screen to Malik Neighbors. Neighbors gets very little. Great job by Jordan Lewis and Deron Bland. It's a gain of 1.5 on that one. Second down coming up here. As Micah tying his shoe. Bunch of good plays there by the Cowboys defense. 2nd and 8. Appreciate that, Rami, for taking care of the bots. Lock in the shotgun. Handoff up the middle. And that's going to be a gain of 8-ish from Tracy. It's going to be tough for me to find 29 and 26 today. That's going to be a little bit tricky. 3rd and short. Type in those threes. Type in those threes. On the Giants, I'm just going to keep running the football over and over again. 3rd and 1. Lock under center. It's a sneak, and he doesn't get any push whatsoever. Nothing there, maybe a half yard, but Overshown is a little bit slow to get up. The Giants should go for this, by the way. They tried to run it. Linval Joseph and Osa did a great job there. Overshown goes over the top. Did he get bent up a little bit there? And probably got landed on. Yeah, Overshown is not getting up right now. He kind of got away from the pile a little bit. We're looking at his left arm. All right, it's whipped cream pie to the FaceTime. Zachary is into the Venmo 50-50 raffle as well. Zachary Kindle's in. Take home is already up to 100. All right, here we go. Whipped cream pie to the face. There we go. Can I have like a clean one to like put stuff on as it falls off today? There we go. Ooh, that fell off. Every 20. Every 20.
Yeah, it's getting a little out of pocket in the comment section there, I see.
I knew it was going to happen. We all knew that was going to happen.
Yeah, Brian said I hit you too lightly on that one. I was trying not to hit you very hard because it was straight to the face there.
Yeah, it's your hand to the face.
All right. After I punched Tom in the face a couple
you
of
did.
weeks
You
ago.
did punch me last week. It was pretty funny.
I think that's going to be a good one. I feel like we got more 20s coming for that one.
I hope so. We'll do it all game long, and I'll eat some too. Got some in my eye. Problem is, it like I hate the way I feel after because it gets all up in my beard.
Oh yeah, I bet that's going to be sticky.
It's super sticky. Again, dirty, but Marvel says illegal hands to the face. Very true. Very true. All right. Shirt. There we go. We're good. We're good. Another Venmo 50-50 raffle entry. Jen Burwanger's in. Gotcha, Jen. Thank you very much. Samuel's $10. Hope he's okay. Hayden, any player. Also, one time rushed the last few games. Last week was like a 7. The first 2 weeks were like a 1. So maybe 7.5 for rush. 4th and 1. Giants will go for it again. Overshown on the sidelines, by the way. I got whipped cream like underneath my eyelid. Giants are 12 of 16 on 4th and a yard. Looks like that's Tracy in the backfield. Lock under center. It's a handoff. Tracy gets it on that one. Ran it up the middle, bounced it wide left, and got the first down. They had Linval Joseph in on that play. Saw Mozzie Smith kind of tweak that left hand was not in on either of those short yardage plays. Golston was there, but just couldn't quite keep enough contained. It's a first down for the G-men. And Malik Neighbors, I think he got stepped on, I think. He's still in the game. Mozzie checks back in the game as well. Locke going empty, quads right. Watch for a screen here. Locke drops back to pass, looking right, rolling right, looking, throwing. Got a man, first down. It's Neighbors. Malik Hooker makes the tackle. Malik Neighbors stands out. He's got very bright green shoes today. Another 50-50 raffle entry. That is Jake Sawyer's in. Take home is now 120 already for the halftime race. It's going to be a good halftime race. 2nd and 1. Locke under center. Singletary back in the game. Overshown back in the game too. Good news there. Handoff. Singletary is going to get maybe back to the original line of scrimmage. Osa Odigizua with a fantastic job to get in the backfield. That will bring up 3rd and 1.5. Probably still in 4-down territory, though. So type in those threes. D-line did a great job on that play. Osa got penetration, and the entire front didn't get pushed back at all. Giants going to go shotgun here. Singletary cuts it back and somehow gets the first down. As Overshown again gets bent up. He's okay. It's a gain of 2 for Singletary. It sucks to have that happen on 3rd and 1, but 2 yards is normally okay. It's a good job, I think, to cut back. Mozzie got some good push, but he was able to find the cutback lane there. 1st and 10. We are down to 4:20 to go in the first quarter already. 4:20. That's it. 1st and 10. Giants going to go empty with Drew Lock in there. Motion from Neighbors. Lock swings it to Neighbors on technically a handoff. It's in the backfield for a gain of maybe 5. Maybe 4, really. 4 minutes to go in the first quarter here. That is an all-time stat. The Giants haven't had a lead since week 6. 0 minutes leading. That's unbelievable. The Lions have 330 minutes. 2nd and 6. Tyrone Tracy in the backfield. Trips left for the G-men. Inside the 30. Neighbors cheat motion left. They got Bland shadowing him today. It's a slant to Neighbors who drops it. That was a bad throw from Locke. That is behind him when it should be in front of him. Neighbors is do the old jump, try to catch it, and falls incomplete. So 3rd and 6 for the Giants. Ball just inside the Cowboys' 30 here. Bad throw from Locke. That is just behind him. Third and 6. Neighbors in the slot. Motion from Wan'Dale Robinson. Cowboys showing a blitz package. They're going to bring the house. Lock under pressure. Avoids the sack. Tucking. Running. Inside the 20. 10. 5. He's in. No, he's down at the 1. They're discussing. He's in. That's what happens when you bring the house and you're able to avoid it. There's nobody downfield to make a tackle. Lock. I think he's in. That right foot hits the pylon. That is also a terrible angle by Malik Hooker again. Wow. A Drew Lock tuck and run touchdown. On 3rd down, where I thought he was dead to rights because the Cowboys got penetration. There was just enough space for him to squeeze through. It might be overturned down at the 1 because that right foot The ball is short of the goal line when that right foot hits the pylon. It's a terrible angle, Fox. Terrible angle. You got to show the foot, dude.
He had that ball in the right hand, too, so that definitely doesn't help. If that's in the left hand, it might be over the pylon. But you might be right. It might be like the half line.
The pylon extends up, but where does that relate relative to being out of bounds? Because he lands on that inside left corner of the pylon. So is that inbounds or out of bounds? When the outside of that right foot is going to be out of bounds. I don't know.
Yeah, because if the ball touches the pylon, it's a touchdown, whether or not it's left side, right side.
So the where he stepped out on the pylon, the ball is short right. So, Super Chats, $10. Andrew Edwards, they changed the field protection. Luke Sumer was the far left blocker last week and allowed the free rusher. Steele's in that spot now. I want to go back and watch, because I know previous weeks they had Steele on the left side, but not all the way in, not all the way out. So I'll have to go back and check that. It's a good spot, though, Andrew. Good spot. Cowboys fan, what is the most wins we can get this year and still be able to draft Ashton Genty? I'll be honest, we'll talk about this at some point. Who's taken the running back in the top half of round one? The Jags aren't. The Giants aren't. The Raiders could, but they need a quarterback. The Patriots aren't. The Panthers aren't. The Titans aren't. The Jets aren't. Maybe the Browns. Maybe the Browns. The Bears aren't. I don't think the Saints are. They just paid Alvin Kamara. The Bengals could, maybe. The Colts aren't. The Dolphins aren't. I doubt the Bucs do. Buck, everyone looks pretty darn good right now. The Rams aren't. I don't see how the Niners do it. The Cardinals aren't. The Falcons aren't. So, if you're worried about the Browns, you got to get in front of them. But I don't know if they're going to take a back this year. It's not really their style. They might just bring back Nick Chubb. So I don't. If you're tanking for a back, I don't think you have to tank that hard, is what I'm saying. Now, he's a great prospect. He's probably going to be a top 5 guy for a lot of people out there. So the value comes into play. But there aren't a lot of teams. Like, normally the bad teams have bigger issues than running back. They got to figure out and fix. Sammy or Mammy, my Niners suck. My wife's Cowboys suck. But we have to remain thankful for all we have. Much love to all of you. Happy Thanksgiving. Appreciate that, Sammy. Cheers to you. Appreciate that. They have overturned the touchdown on the field. By the way, that's a great job by Tyrone Tracy. He picked up both linebackers, basically, because Kendricks and Overshown kind of collided a little bit there. So it's going to be first and goal from the half-yard line. Tracy, the single back, or the I-form back, excuse me. Handoff, and he's in. And you got Mozzie trying to make the tackle. Linval Joseph didn't do a great job on that one, but it's also you need a half yard and we're going to get that. The Giants have their first lead since week 6. 6-3. By the way, the Prize Picks is now just a lamp away from hitting. That's it. 9x, baby. And they had 4 defensive tackles in there. It just wasn't enough. So, extra point time from Graham Gano. And that one is good. Might not have been good from 10 further yards back, but that one was good. All right, the Super Chat menu. $10 like Sammy Amami just got, which I think would be a gift for his wife, would be my guess. Signed Durand Bland mini helmet entry. $20. I will take another whipped cream pie to the face, which is, it's gonna be... I'm not going to say. I was going to say this wildly out of pocket. I was about to go way out of pocket there. $50, the beer bong of honor. $500. I'll get a custom Cowboys jersey of your name, and we'll wear it throughout the season. Those are the Super Chat menu items. Everything's double, by the way, on Venmo. Just specify for 20s if you want the whipped cream pie or the 50-50 raffle. With the 50-50 raffle right now on Venmo, take home is at $120. And we are not even out of the first quarter yet. Take home is $120. So Tyrone Tracy scores. Cooper Rush is 6 of 9, though, through the air. They went pass heavy on that drive, by the way. Did a good job with that. Confidence building in Rush, perhaps, from McCarthy and company. So kickoff coming up here. Gano on for the kick. Turpin will be back to, I assume, a touchback, by the way. Hint of whipped cream around my face. Turpin, as that one is 9.5 yards deep, a touchback. After last week, you're probably not letting Turpin get the ball in his hands on the kickoff. Because Turpin should bring it out from 9 yards deep, frankly. Cowboys have lost 6 in a row at home. Dating back to the playoffs last year. They're back out now on offense. Dowdle the single back. Lipke was out wide. Now going to come in as the offset I. Kind of uptight, by the way. This could be play action here. Span forward in the game at tight end. Rush. It's a handoff to Dowdle up the middle and gets 2.5 on that one. As Brevin span forward in the middle of some pushing and shoving here. With Dexter Lawrence, too. 7-3, Giants lead. After a Drew Lock scramble on third down, picked up 29.5 yards. Tyrone Tracy punched it in. Lipke again starts out wide, now motions in line. Lamb, the single receiver on the the boundary side. It's the left side. It's a slant, they reset, throw to Schoonmaker, who will not quite get the first down. They look to Lamb for the slant, wasn't open. Go to read number 2, which is a sit down there from Schoonmaker. He picked up all but a half yard. Third and 1. Elliott at fullback. Lamb is the single back. Handoff to Elliott. Gets the first down and a couple more yards. Good play there. And now Guyton is slow to get up. Oh boy, that's not good. That is not a good sign. So Guyton is down after the first down pickup. Good question from Andres. The 500 custom jersey. I believe that's only one jersey. But I will. Let me ask my boss real quick. How about that? Let me ask my boss on that. Andres, I will check for you. Normally the 500 doesn't count for double on the Venmos for the jerseys, but I just asked my boss, so we will find out. Matt Temple, I'm a Cowboys fan, I'm a Giants fan. Losers to do all the dishes tonight. It's a fun, friendly wager. I love it, Matt. I absolutely love it. John Farrington, time for GM and tell Chris with the Bama shirt. Brooks is coming. Brooks is coming. I don't know which Brooks he's talking about. Pry and Auburn guy would be my guess.
They've been talking a lot of crap this week, but I don't know a Brooks. You know, there is one running back that I think a lot of people aren't talking about.
Or does he mean Latsier Brooks is coming to Bama?
Oh,
that might be what he means.
He's a dog, man. I cannot
That would make sense.
wait.
That would make sense. Thank you, John, for the $5 super chat. Benson Ogden in for the raffle. Got that, Andrew? We'll put it on. We'll put it under Benson so they can see their name coming in. Says you're part of the Ogden family. Time for a group shot ski. I've done enough of the shots today. For no lunch. For no lunch.
I was gonna say there's another running back that nobody's really talking about, and it's Jarquez Hunter, man. That guy's
good.
a dog.
He's good.
He's
good.
He might be somebody that could slip down to you as well in the second or third round, which really, I mean, he ran for 900 yards last year. He's at 1,100 yards this year. He's a dog.
Good. Bring yourself on next time, by the way. Do can. All right. Cowboys football after, unfortunately, Tyler Guyton had to get helped off the field. So it's Chuma Adoga time is in, which I can't even be mad about because you have to. You're down no Awesome Richards. 1st and 10, handoff to Dowdle. Picks up 4.5, nearly 5. Kenneth King, and now we got another pushing and shoving going on here with Adoga at the center of it. And Dexter Lawrence, too. Andrew says, boo. Kenneth King is back in for the Venmo 50-50 raffle. As they call face mask on the defense, number 71, and point at the offense. That was on Chuma Adoga, I think. So Kenneth King with his 3rd entry for the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Take home is now $130. Thank you, Kenneth. Kenneth wants that turkey gold, as he says. 1 snap, 1 penalty for Chuma Adoga. Probably should have been offsetting, but it is now 2nd and 21. Dowdle in the shotgun to the right of Rush. It's a draw. Dowdle makes a man miss, gets loose, past the 40, down inside the 50, and gets the first down. Rico Dowdle, a gain of 22. They ran the draw. McFadden can't bring him down. Great block by, I think that was Steele downfield. Might have been Hoffman. It's a first down pickup by Rico Dowdle and another stoppage here for an injured Giant. That is the longest run of the year by a running back, 22 yards for Rico Dowdle. He's got 4 carries for 33 now. What a nice piece of running there by Rico. Oh, great call, Chris. It's time to spin the penalty wheel. The penalty punishment wheel or penalty giveaway wheel. Just the penalty wheel, I guess, maybe makes the most sense there. Kind of feel bad putting it on, but the wheel has spoken. Clown gear for a drive. Clown gear on for a drive. Did see he was banged up for the Giants, by the way. Andrew, first run that's not by Dak Prescott this year over 20 yards. It's not a good sign when that's the case and it's your quarterback who's missed 3 games in a row. But let's put it that way. Putting the Rico Dowdle play on my timeline right now, if I could ever spell explosive right. Rush hands it off again to Dowdle. Dowdle up the middle, cutting, and gets 13 on that one. Rico Dowdle is just lighting up the Giants right now. Next first down, this is coming off because Rico has been anything but a clown today. Cowboys have the ball now at the 33-yard line. Rush in the shotgun. They don't have to run a play, I don't believe, here. We'll take it off after the quarter here, I think is fair. Almost a free play. Cowboys down 7-3, but they are marching. First and 10, Cowboys behind the legs of Rico Dowdle on this drive. Got 5 carries, 46 yards. All right. Half commercial break into the quarter. Clown gear comes off. They got 2 first downs since then. I think that's fair. Cowboys ground game finally showing signs of life the last couple of weeks, really, by feeding the clearly best running back in Rico Dowdle. There you go. We will do the Venmo 50-50 race at halftime. As a reminder, folks, at what going Downey to get in on that? Take home is already 130. Got Kenneth King with some entries, the Yabarvos, Zachary's in there, Jake, Jen. At what going Downey for the Venmo 50-50 raffle. All right. Yabarvo's boss has responded. $500 Venmo for 2 custom Cowboys jerseys is good to go. $500 for two custom Cowboys jerseys on Venmo only, he says. So I'm going to go find that message that was left and respond to you as well there. $500 on Venmo, 2 custom Cowboys jerseys. Boss says yes there. So there you go. Andrew Edwards, $5 super chat, and Zeke's going to lead the Cowboys and carries the rest of the game. Giants are going to see it coming. No, they want to feed Rico. He's been really good for them. He honestly has been. Again, what's so frustrating about this team is they've figured stuff out on defense, and they figured stuff out in the ground game, but they didn't figure it out until they were already kind of out of the playoff hunt. And this is a bad team they're playing, to be clear. But if they could have stayed healthy and flipped 1 or 2 of those other games earlier, wouldn't be out of it yet. But that's what's double frustrating. Of why did it take you so long to fully embrace Rico as your lead back? That was obvious in training camp. Why did it take you so long to do the jet sweep touch pass to Kevontae Turpin? Why did it take you 8 weeks to call a slant to him? That's what's frustrating to me. Sam, I love my team, but why do they suddenly look decent when I want them to lose? I know it's like lose because they're playing bad teams now. Cowboys football, ball at the 33-yard line. Handoff to Dowdle. That one, not as much room to run, is only going to get 2 on that play. 2nd and long coming up here. They went pass happy on the opening drive and have gone run happy on this one. Don't disagree. Second down. Chuma Adoga back in at left tackle. Osbridger's on IR with a high ankle sprain. Guyton out with a TBD injury. Lamb in motion. They reverse to Lamb. Reverse it back to Turpin. Turpin's trying to find some space. Rush is blocking. Turpin's only going to get 2 yards. I like the play idea, though. Get everyone following Lamb. Reverse it back to Turpin. Rush is trying to block downfield, which maybe you don't want him doing, but they were trying there. Giants just covered that well. They got 4 guys over there. They were not falling for that one, unfortunately. 3rd and 6-ish. Lipke in the game at fullback. Mingo out wide left. Lamb out wide right. Rush looking over the middle. Throws. Bobbled and caught by Schoonmaker for a first down. Inside the 20. We're now in the Prize Picks red zone. The tight throw there. Good play by Schoonmaker with a hand in his chest, helped cause the bobble. Makes the catch. It's a first down, Cowboys. The $500 Venmo from the Yabarvos. It's in. 2 jerseys, you got it. Dowdle is going to get nothing on that one. Lost a yard and a half, really. That does count for the MVP tracker. So I'm pretty sure Andres Yabarvo is going to win. $500 Venmo. 2 custom jerseys. You got it, Andres. Let's go. I'll do a beer bong next drive. 2nd and 12. Lamb motions out wide. Russian empty. Looks left. Throws. Got Schoonmaker and picks up 6 on that one. Third down coming up here. 3rd and 6. Tyler Guyton is officially questionable to return with ankle and knee injuries, so we'll keep an eye on that one. 3rd and 6. Turpin in the backfield. Does he want the wheel route? Rush over the middle of the Lamb, dropped it. Would not have had the first down anyway, so again, as Hoffman gets in the middle of it, Cowboys get the ball in the red zone and just can't figure it out on offense. We're good. Lamb's got to catch that ball. Now, they ran mesh, but the safety's right there. He's not going to get the first down. Lamb is trying to catch it and stop, but that can't be dropped, CD. That's like back-to-back weeks he's done that. From the left hash, a 33-yard try from Mr. Aubrey. That one is good. So no touchdown there. Moved the ball so well until you get in the red zone today. Andres Yabarvo has a massive lead in the Week 13 MVP tracker. Should definitely give him at least some for the most 50s in December, too. So, appreciate that, Andres. Give you a 6X or whatever everyone else has. How about that? All right, today's show is made possible by Prize Picks. It is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in award winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. Link will be in the comments section and the description of today's show. That's prizepicks.com/CLNS. We're going for the 9X play today. Tyreek Hill, half a yard, obviously. We already got the Tyrone Tracy touchdown. Now we just need a CeeDee Lamb touchdown. Download the Prize Picks app over at prizepicks.com/CLNS. And use code CLNS to get $50 instantly when you play 5. That's CLNS over at prizepicks.com/CLNS. John Farrington, run that draw on 2nd and 4 and you get a touchdown. I mean, be nice. I get you. Here's my issue overall. You've done pass, pass, run, pass, pass, pass in the red zone. I feel like with the way, even with the bad, the loss of a yard and a half, that first drive, you should have tried to run the ball more there. I get not doing it after getting to 2nd and 12. I get that part, but I don't know. I feel like asking Rush to sling it around a bunch in the red zone is not the greatest idea. It's also the red zone. It's tough. It's tricky. Andrew, how do these giveaways, raffles work for people in other countries? Y'all shipping anywhere? Yeah. I mean, Amazon ship. We'll ship it. Pay the extra fee. It's not the end of the world. Todd Hedden is in. Or Heaton, however you pronounce it. For the Venmo 50-50 raffle, take home is now $140. We got 11 and a half to go still. Change. 11 and change, I should say. Giants 7. Cowboys have scored on both drives, but field goals. So Aubrey on for the kick. Angles it down the left side. And will be brought out from the goal line by Tracy. Or sorry, that's Eric Gray. And Eric Gray fumbles it again, and the Giants dive on it. I literally was about to say that Eric Gray's fumbled multiple times this year on kickoffs. He fumbles again there, and the Giants dive on it. Good Lord. Matthew Adams dove on it. I don't know why the Giants keep putting Eric Gray back there. I've watched enough of Marshall meltdown on kickoffs to see he's going to fumble a lot. 1st and 10, G-Men, ball at the 40 as they actually benefit from the fumble, and there is another injured player down. Is that Wanye Thomas? Oh, boy. Another injured Cowboy here. That's concerning for it to be Wanye Thomas, who's been so good. There were players already down on one knee. He's moving around, but he's grabbing at his knee. Oh, no. Don't like that. Lucas says halftime shots with the Ogden family. I got a plan. I'll meet you at least halfway. That's hopefully Wanye Thomas is okay. That one did not look good. Hopefully, he's like that's another guy. I want to see more playing time for him. You know, like I want him out there more. Hopefully he's okay. Elka, I think is what I pronounced that one. I'm honestly not sure. Lamb is running more lazy routes. He's been trying. I think it's several things here. I wasn't mad about the route on the drop. It was the drop. Catch the ball, CD. He certainly did not run a lazy route on the catch he had earlier, the 17-yarder. But can't. I think part of it is he's not healthy. He's clearly banged up, and I think the drops are what bothers me. Like, lock in a little bit more. All right, Loyalty Beyond Beauty, a.k.a. Tyler Evans, is also in to the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Take home is now $150 for the halftime version. The Super Chat menu, $10. You're into our signed Duran Bland mini helmet entry. $20 for a whipped cream pie to the face. $50 for another beer bong. I got like whipped cream stickiness on my face, which still sounds dirty, but doesn't sound as dirty. Sean Price, if you chugged another beer bong, we would have picked up that fumble. That's on me, guys. That's on me. What's up? What's up, Chris?
I was just going to say whipped cream's better than baby oil.
No diddy. No diddy. The cart is coming out for Wanye Thomas. Let's see what happened here.
Knee went straight into the ground.
Yeah, that right knee.
Oh, when he's grabbing the front of it.
Yeah. I'm calling it leg injury for Wanye. He tried to get up. Like he got like double bent up and twisted and then tries to get up and make a play and then knows it immediately. Gosh. That sucks, man. Both your young safeties, Marquise Bell and Wanye Thomas, getting hurt. That sucks. On special teams, no less, too. All right, Chris. We got another one from John Luna. Just here to show support and a whipped cream pie to the face. All right. You got it. Then we'll get to Andrew Edwards' super chat here as well. All right, let's do it. More whipped cream coming up. It's not about hitting me hard, guys. It's about putting whipped cream all over my face. Let's do it. There we go. Lots of whipped cream to the face. That's the point of it. It's not about getting a slap of whipped cream. It's about getting this on my face. All right. Ugh. someone is going to find an extremely dirty screenshot. That's what's going to happen. Thank you, John. Try to clean it off a little bit there.
I originally thought we were doing slaps with the tortilla with whipped cream.
No, because that's going to get everywhere. And do you want ants, Chris? That's how you get ants.
No.
All right, Andrew Edwards. It would be nice to have Childrick, Red Wine, and Julius Wood right now. Well, especially Julius Wood. I will say, though, Red Wine's a free agent. So you can go sign him right now if you want. Do make note of that. Cliff Smith is into the Venmo 50-50 halftime race. Take home right now is 160. I'm feeling 200 for the first half, Ralph. I'm feeling it in my bones. I'm feeling it. I feel it coming. Also dirty. Sorry. So that's just on me. That's just on me, man. All right, so Giants finally out now on offense. Cowboys showing a blitz. Play action. It's picked up. It's a screen tipped in the air. Overshown picks it off. He's going to score. My goodness. Overshown pick six. Did it all by himself. What a play. He comes in off a blitz. He takes on the blocker. It's a screen to the blocker. Tracy, he bats it up in the air. He picks it off, and the Cowboys lead. What a play by DeMarvion Overshown. All by himself, he picks it off and runs it back. He got the pressure, he got the tip, and the interception, and caps it off with a touchdown. Extra point is good, and the Cowboys lead 13-7. What a play by Overshown. My goodness. It'll be on my Twitter as soon as the computer decides to respond to me. They brought him on a blitz. He lights up. That's actually Singletary. My bad. What a play by 13. An incredible pick six, and the Cowboys lead just like that. That's how you win games. Your defense gets you 7 points, which your offense hasn't been able to do yet. They're trying to set up a screen to Singletary. What a play. That is, by the way, 3 straight touchdowns that were not from the Cowboys offense. What a play by DeMarvion Overshown. What a play. So 13-7 after the Overshown pick six. Justin Most is into the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Take home is now 170. Overshown Aubrey a driving kick for a touchback. Might see more touchbacks with Thomas and Bell out on special teams, by the way. Jasper Jensen doesn't like these spoilers. I'm sorry. If you're watching like on TV and in the live chat, you'll normally be ahead of the stream because that's how delays work. Takes a minute for me to see it at the same time and then YouTube to push it out. Chat's normally a little bit ahead. So 1st and 10, Giants now down 13-7 after the Overshown pick six. Cowboys showed a blitz there from Hooker. It's a play-action pass, lock over the middle, caught by Neighbors for a first down pickup. That was a tight window throw from Locke. First down, G-Men. 11 minutes to go here in the first half. Man, that Overshown play is so huge for you. Lock in the shotgun. Hand off to Singletary. Singletary is going to get 2.5. Push forward for 3. 3.5. Elka says, "Don't talk. Traveler, got to land the ball more." Yes, you do. It's also tricky when everyone knows that's coming and he gets double teamed a lot. But you got to scheme for him. Got to scheme for him. I agree, Elka. 2nd and 6. Jake Sawyer in again for the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Bubble screen to Wan'Dale Robinson is blown up for a loss of 2 by Jordan Lewis. There is also a flag on the play. Jack said, had to be the Overshown touchdown. 50-50 take-home is now 180. Ineligible man downfield that is declined by the Cowboys, bringing up 3rd and 8 from midfield. Third and 8, 10 to go in the first half. Cowboys up 13-7. Ball at midfield. So maybe 4 down territory for the Giants here. Cowboys again showing a pressure look. Tracy is the up protector. Good jump from Osa, and it's a sack! Donovan Wilson gets home, and Micah Parsons helped finish it off. It's a loss of a bunch now. It's definitely not 4 down territory. Cowboys defense delivers again. No magic scramble this time out of Drew Lock. Osa fired off that football. Theo Johnson kind of gave up on Donovan Wilson. I mean, Donovan Wilson just takes on Theo Johnson, and Johnson did a terrible job in pass protection. Micah was going to get home too. Great job of the Cowboys defense. They forced a quick punt. High snap. Punt is away from Jamie Gillian. Turpin calls for a fair catch and gets lit up, but Jalen Brooks blocked him into it. No flag on the play, nor should there be, because Jalen Brooks blocked the gunner right into Kevontae Turpin. That was lucky there wasn't a fumble there. In fact, that ball popped loose, and Turpin caught it while falling down. Cowboys get lucky on that one. Turpin did not cleanly catch that ball. It just so happened to kind of bobble around in his lap, and they got away with it. Whew. Brian, it can either count for the Venmo 50-50 raffle or for the mini helmet. Pick one. You can just comment it, and we'll clarify. Otherwise, it gets really tricky for me to try to track stuff. So, you want it to count for the mini helmet? It'll count 2 for 1. Or I guess 4 in that case. Or it can count for the 50-50 raffle. Your call. Just comment on your Venmo and we'll count it. He said 50-50. Okay, sweet, Brian. You're in. Not a problem, Brian. Take home is now 190 on the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Maybe one of our biggest halftime ones all year, I think. I can check what the previous high was. We did do one for 240 against the Falcons. Yeah, 240 is our high this year. We did something crazy for the postgame of the playoff game last year, I know. Yeah, previous season high is 240. We are already up to 190 with about half of the second quarter remaining. That's at What Going Downey for the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Putting the Cowboys sack on my Twitter timeline right now. That's at What Going Downey. I feel like this game is on the verge of completely getting away from the Giants. Like, just right on the precipice. They go score touchdown here. Nandor Bank is into the Venmo 50-50 raffle again. Take home is now 200. I agree with Andrew's super chat. You can always close the chat. It's fine. That's what I do when I'm watching other stuff. Like I don't want to be spoiled. So 1st and 10 Cowboys, up 13-7, 9 minutes to go. Well, I guess 8:59 technically. Ball at their own 12, 13 really. Still Chuma Adoga in the game at left tackle for the injured Tyler Guyton. Lamb and Tolbert, the receivers. Pistol set here. Lipke as kind of the fullback. Dowdle at the back. Running back. It's a pass. Rush. Comeback route. Caught by Lamb. Breaks tackle. Lamb up the sideline. Spun down to the 35-yard line. CeeDee Lamb a first down. Type in those ones. First and 10. Ball at the 35. Empty personnel. Rush drops back. Over the middle. Caught by Tolbert. Just shy of the 40. Gain of about 5. Thibodeau just got sent back to the Giants side of the ball by the official. Not sure what was going on there. 2nd and 5. Ball at the 40 for the Cowboys. 7:50 to go here in the first half. Lamb out wide left. Flott on him. Hand off to Dowdle. Dowdle right up the middle. Did he get the first down? I don't think so. It's going to say a half yard shy. 3rd and short here. Cowboys go tempo. Rush. Play action boot right. Looking. Throwing. Wide open Lamb who dropped it. Come on, CeeDee. There's not a single thing wrong with that throw from Cooper Rush. Mingo was open too. But go to Lamb, like that's not an issue. That's 2 drops from Lamb. That's 2 drops. He's got to catch them. Cowboys will go for it on 4th and a half yard. Elliott checks in. Lipke at fullback. Handoff to Lipke. He didn't get it. Not a chance for any of the runners on that play. Blown up by who else but Dexter Lawrence. Just not even close. Lawrence, he lost yardage there. Look, CeeDee, you got to catch it. You got to catch it. CeeDee tanking? Kind of feels like it. It's 2 bad drops. Mingo was open too, but just do it normally. Robert Price is in to the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Take home is 210 at What Going Downey. Well, you went from you're about to put this game away maybe to Giants can go take the lead here. I love Elka's super chat. Let's show that one. Lamb just can't drop that ball, CeeDee. Can't do it. Can't do it. It says, does calling dibs on the mini helmet work? It does not. It does not. Make sure you're caught up, by the way, on the 10s. I think there's at least one from Andrew we need to get in there. Too funny. I think there are several in there we need, actually. But I'll let you track it. Does not work like that, but it is funny. Cowboys had a first down. This is 2 drops today for Lamb, his second game this season. Can't do it. You can't drop the ball there. I'll say this, like, hey, maybe give the ball to Rico Dowdle a little bit more too. But like you called the first down play on 3rd and 1. Like, I can't be mad at it. It worked. You know? But through, I would argue, a little fault of your quarterback, only have 6 points on offense today. I think I have any real complaints with how Rush has played today. I think he's been pretty solid. No excuse for dropping those passes. You just can't do it. They're right in your hands.
They've been moving the ball.
Yeah.
Just once you get in the red zone, it just kind of slows down.
You can still love Lamb and criticize him too. To be clear. Let's see what happened here. I don't know what Let's Go and Schoonmaker are doing because no one picks off the right side of the line there. Not sure who screwed up, but somebody did. So Giants ball at the 44-yard line. Tracy is the single back. He gets the handoff, is going to spin, but Overshown brings him down for maybe 2. Micah Parsons got some good penetration on that play. 93 Navman is indeed Robert Price. He says, happy Turkey Day to all. Thank you, Robert, for your entry. Venmo 50-50 take home right now is $210. $210. That's the halftime take home too. 2nd and 8. Tracy again, the single back. Double motion. So 2 tight ends now tight. Now motion left. Micah times it up. It's a screen, incomplete. Micah blew that play up. He timed the snap to perfection. He came screaming off the line there. Locke had no chance on a screen. Third and 8. You know that double mugged up look is coming again. There it is. Kendricks and Overshown. Micah lined up over the right tackle. Wilson over there too, cheating down. Cowboys showing the pressure package. Neighbors in motion. Cowboys are going to drop it this time. Locke over the middle. Sidearm tipped it incomplete. So Cowboys defense stands strong. Giants staying out there on offense here. Try to go to Neighbors. Wilson came screaming and tipped that ball off. Drop it into coverage. I agree with Elka. Overshown's been awesome this year. He's been consistently good this year. And now the Giants, a late sub to bring out the punt team. So, don't worry about the turnover on downs. Giants go 3 and out. Play clock's down to 5. They might not get this off. Not that it matters. That's a delay of game. The 5 yards doesn't really matter at that point. I do agree with Elka. Overshown's been really good. So offense is kind of stagnating a wee bit here. Got the pick 6. Punt, turnover on downs, punt. 6:27 to go. Giants get backed up 5 yards. More room for Jamie Gillian. Punt is almost blocked. How was it not blocked? Bounds the 10, and it's a touchback. This is going to be a flag on Dallas for running into the punter. How was that not blocked? It's just running into the kicker, Micah Parsons. How does he not block that? And the punter's sold, by the way. He flopped. God, that was so close. Micah on the punt team almost blocked it. Now it's 4th and 8. That was a touchback. Now what do the Giants do? I mean, if they had not taken the delay of game penalty, that would have been 4th and 3. Instead, it's back to 4th and 8. They'll punt again. They still got Micah out there, which, hey, he's explosive as all get. He can block punts doing that. Not this time. Punt is away. That one will go and hit at the 5 and spin at the 1. Wow. So that cost you 19 yards because that was a touchback. Instead, it's down deep. All right, that's not great. So 6:07 to go here. Again, $10 for the Ron Bland mini helmet entry raffle. $20 for whipped cream pie to the face. $50 for the beer bong. $20 for the Venmo 50-50 raffle at What Going Downey. Speaking of, Greg is in. From their own half-yard line, Elliott in the game. Giants almost jump, then they do. It's a handoff to Lipke. Got a half-yard, flag comes out. Greg Procell is in, it's a false start. They call that on Terrence Steele. I guess it doesn't really matter because you only gained a half yard. You're almost better off taking the penalty there instead of being, Dak doesn't like it, instead of being 2nd and 9.5. Greg Purcell's in. It's the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Take home's $220. 30 away from matching the high. Again, heavy set. Rush is going to sneak it and get maybe a yard. Breathing room is all the Cowboys offense wants right now. And there's another injured player. Or at least a whistle came out there for something. It's another injured player. That's DJ Davidson, one of the nose guards. That's tackles for this Giants team. Injuries galore today. Hopefully he's okay. It's another Thursday game chock full of injuries. All right. The season high this year for any half Venmo race is 240. We are at 220, or sorry, 250. 250, I think. Let me make sure I didn't screw that up here. Now I'm doubting myself. 240 is the high. We are at 220 on the take home right now for our halftime. It'll be a turkey race. It'll be a turkey race. No duck race today. It'll be a turkey race. At What Going Downey for the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Take home right now is 220. Hawkeyes, Nick, Anthony, the Yabarvos. Kenneth's got 3 entries. Good chances of winning. Big money. At What Going Downey for the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Right now it is 6:07 to go in the first half. Cowboys 13, Giants 7. 2 drops by CeeDee Lamb have maybe cost them points. At least we got the first down. The turning point of today's game has been the DeMarvion Overshown pick 6. Without that, it's Giants 7, Cowboys 6. But the pick 6 by Overshown, incredible. 2nd and 9 from the 2 as Elliott's still in the backfield. Giants flip the front. Rush in the shotgun. Rush, it's a pass play. Comeback route. High overshot Brandon Cooks. So now you're in 3rd and 9 from your own 2. This reeks of a, maybe not even a draw. You might not jeopardize a draw and just go straight up the middle with a run here. Even if that ball had been on target, the coverage was right there. I don't know if it was going to be much of a pickup. There was no threat. The Giants had zero fear of that ball getting pushed downfield. Well, they're going to line up to pass this ball in the shotgun set. Lipke is the fullback here. 3rd and 9 from the 2. It is a pass set. Lipke is now the personal protector. Rush in the shotgun. Drops back. Has time. Takes a shot play. Mingo! It's incomplete! Off the defender's helmet. Mingo could not quite bring it in. Good coverage there. I think you just give the win to the defense there. Cordell Flott in coverage. Good job by Flott to get that hand up late. Tie it. Watch the eyes of the receiver. Gets it right there on the shoulder pad. And Mingo almost came down with it. I don't think his feet would have been in bounds, though. So now the Cowboys have to punt. Jonathan Wynn is into our Venmo 50-50 raffles. He's loving the stream. Glad you like it, Jonathan. Anger just false started, by the way. He just flinched. No flag. Low snap. Punt is away. Grabbed at the 50 by Wan'Dale Robinson. 40. 35. Hurdles a man to the 30. It's actually Amir Smith-Marset, not Wan'Dale Robinson. My bad. I saw the 7. Should have seen the height difference. He got up on that one, by the way. Like, Clark did not go low. Clark went above knee height, and Amir Smith-Marset brought him down. It is funny, by the way. Hurdles are awesome football plays. And no matter what hurdle we'll see this year, it will not be the best one of the season. It's Saquon, no matter what. So Jonathan's into our Venmo 50-50 raffle. $230 is the take-home. Feel bad for Caden. Yes, first off, Caden, the sack did not count. They gave it to Wilson. It was a Wilson sack. I think that's fair. And Elka, you are into the raffle. You are into the Deron Bland. That's the end of game. One of our end of game raffles. 5:12 to go. Giants have the ball at the 29 of the Cowboys. Incredible field position here. I-form set for Devin Singletary. Handoff to Singletary. Stretch left. Cuts it up and is going to get 3.5. Just shy of the 25 here. 2nd and 6.5 coming up here. 5 minutes to go. Giants have not been a good red zone team either this year. No team on the field today has been a good red zone team. They've got 10 yards on their last 2 drives. 2nd and 6, Singletary, the runner. Leah Fowl in the game at linebacker along with Kendricks and Overshown, and a clear false start. The fullback tried. He lunged forward and tried to get set as an H-back. That was Daniel Bellinger, who just bounced forward and clearly flinched. So it's going to be 2nd and 11 now for the Giants. Izzy Mukwamu in the slot. Deron Bland getting his pitch count rep here. So it's Lewis on Neighbors out wide. Locke hands it off to Singletary. He's going to get not much there. Donovan Wilson screaming in along with DeMarvin and Overshown. This is the good version of Donovan Wilson we saw last year. He was just flying on that play. Awesome play there. It's a gain of a couple. 3rd and long again. From the 28. 3rd and 9. Locke barking out signals. It's again a double A-gap pressure look from the Cowboys. They dropped it last time. They bring it off the right side. Wilson slant. Drop by Neighbors. Wasn't going to be enough for a first down either way. They brought Wilson out onto kind of a hidden coverage blitz off the right side. He was getting pressure. Locke sidearm throws it to Neighbors. That's proper blitz pickup. You pick the guys inside to out. So field goal try now for Graham Gano. This one is a 46-yard try from the left hash. Kick is good. So the great field position gives the Giants 1 yard. They had a great opening drive, have 11 yards of offense since then. 13-10, Cowboys still lead. We are doing the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Jimmy just got in. I'm just going to do Jimmy V because I don't want to. I'm going to mispronounce that last name. But Jimmy, you are in. Take home is now $240, matching the season high. That is a touchback again. First and 10. 3:21 to go here in the first half. Cowboys have the entire playbook in front of them. Cooper Rush 11 of 18 for 105. Cowboys up by 3. Dowdles look good today. Schoonmakers look good today. Lamb's got to stop dropping passes. Rush in the shotgun. Lamb in the slot. Motion from Schoonmaker. Play action. Rolling right. Rush. Got Cooks for a first down. A gain of 10.5. Type in those ones. Frank is into the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Take home is now $250. It is our season high. That is for the first half raffle. Frank O'Keefe, you are in. First and 10. Ball at the 40.5-yard line. Dowdle in motion left. Swings it that way. Flag comes out. Is this going to be a hold on Schoonmaker? It was a gain of 2. This little subtle shove there from Cooks, just to get some separation. That's a vet play right there. They called offensive pass interference on Schoonmaker, so you had the ball first and 10 at the 41, basically. And now it's first and 20 back at your 31. Man, offense just can't stay steady here. By the way, this is the officiating crew that leads the NFL in offensive pass interference calls this year. Oh, boy. We got more Venmo 50-50 raffles. Zachary Kindle is in for the first half raffle. Nandor Bank is in. John Austin is in. Take home is $280. Going to be an electric raffle. First and 20. Rush has time. Dropped again by Lamb. And he's slow to get up. That left leg kind of got bent up. twice now those plays would have gone for very little, but you got to catch them, Lamb. 3 drops. 2nd and 20 again from the 31.5. And that's an off free play. Free play for the Cowboys. Rush. A bomb. Domingo cannot make the grab. Incomplete, but it'll be a free 5 yards. Giants got antsy. That'll bring up 2nd and 15. McFadden just didn't time it up right. Got off sides. Good job by Rush there to take the shot play to Mingo. It's not a completion because it was never open. You're not going to throw it otherwise, but free play, take the deep shot. There were 2 offsides, and they declined the first one. I go, what? Okay, it was 2 guys are offsides. They're going to ding Thibodeau instead of McFadden. Not that it matters. Poor Thibodeau for getting it flagged on him and not McFadden. I mean, McFadden was more offsides. It should go against him. 2nd and 15, 2:12 to go. Not a lost clock here. Rush drops back to pass. Comeback route, and that is just overshot. Might have been a throwaway from Mingo. That ball, that's one of those, like, it's so far off, I kind of feel like it was just a throwaway, you know? Like, I don't think that was really an intended target for Jonathan Mingo. Like, with where that ball was, that ball landed 4 yards over his head out of bounds. Third and 15. They're going to bring Lipke in the backfield. Lamb in the slot. Draw to Lipke is going to get nothing. A couple yards there. And that'll bring us down to the 2-minute warning. Drops, penalties. Forgetting to give the ball to Rico Dowdle. Offense has really died out for the Cowboys. That Overshown pick 6 carrying them right now. All right, let's double-check the Venmo 50-50 raffle entries. 2-minute warning. We will run this at halftime. We will also do one at the end of the game, too. Let me refresh. Eric Ramirez is in. Take home is $290 right now. I'd say pull up the sheet on that side, too. That's probably easiest to copy and paste it that way, by the way, on the extra monitor laptop. That's fine, then. At what going down here for the Venmo 50-50 raffle, Eric Ramirez, last one in. Take home is $290. It's going to be electric. Matt Eberflus said post-game, we handled it the right way. The end of clock situation.
How do you not just eat face there?
I don't get it, man.
I mean, because no, you didn't.
You clearly didn't. Like, come on.
Like, just doubling down on that is ridiculous.
Yeah. It's killing you. Christopher says, C didn't show up today. Stop throwing to him, costing you drives. You can't have 3 drops. It only cost you 1. But it's still a full drive it costs you. Like, I just can't. The first and third drops were not going to be first downs. He's getting hit. He's probably hearing footsteps, which is a problem. Not defending him. It's cost you 1 drive. But it's still a huge drive it cost you. Get the ball near midfield. Lamb gets that first down, you're in field goal range. That's at least 3 points it's cost you. Can't have that, man. Not when he's your best player on offense. He's like the one guy that's healthy right now, outside of Tyler Smith. Like, can't have it. Got to catch that ball. Can't have the drops there. Just can't have it. And they've gone the same play, too. It's 3 crossers he's dropped them on, which is brutal. Brutal. Andrew, wide handoff on 3rd and long, except for our own end zone when they drew up a deep pass from our 1-yard line. You had a great opening script from Mike McCarthy. Haven't loved a lot else so far. Andres Yabarvo says, no duck, it's a turkey trot. Gobble, gobble. It is a turkey trot race. No duck race. Turkey trot. So Cowboys have to punt again to Drew Lock, who is 4 of 9 for 27 yards and a pick. 6. Good punt by Anger. Amir Smith-Marset is going to get to about his own 14. C.J. Goodwin, Kaman Hall among those in on the tackle on teams. Good super chat here from Edwin. Edwin Tennis, I want to get to. He says, why are we nonstop throwing the ball? We had the lead. Then decided to run on the ball on 3rd and 20 and something. You gave up on the 3rd and 15 draw play. But yeah, like you were also in 2nd and 20, so you were kind of cooked at that point. But Dowdle was playing really well. He's got 8 for 50. I would like to give him more carries, not have Cooper Rush on pace, throw it 40 times again. Like, that's just not a good idea. 1st and 10, Lock in the shotgun. Drops back, slant, or hitch route, I should say, caught for a gain of a couple. That's Darius Slayton against Josh Butler. Clock will run. Minute 40 to go here in the first half. Giants get the ball in the second half. Giants are just taking their time here. No urgency. As they did call a timeout. Might have to add some time back on the clock there. They did. They went from 132 to 144. So timeout Giants. They've got 2 left. 2nd and 7 coming up here. I would like to get Rico the ball more. The run game's been good. Especially when 88 can't catch apparently today. Which is super friggin' frustrating. Costs you at least 3 points at minimum, it feels like. Ashley Bennett is into the Venmo 50-50 halftime raffle. Take home is $300. Lock. Hit as he throws. Incomplete. Eventually, finally blown dead. Was a clear forward pass. Refs were just late to blow it dead. 3rd and 7. A minute 39 to go here in the first half. That's a Carl Lawson pressure. Great job by Lawson. 3rd and 7. They're again showing a pressure package here. They'll probably bring at least one of the linebackers or the safety. It's zone. Watch them to drop the linebackers here. They got Leafau, Kendricks, and Overshown with 3 down. It's a 3-3-5 look. But they're all over the line of scrimmage. It's an offsides or a false start. False start on the Giants. Evan Neal jumped early. 3rd and 12, I believe. I think that's still 5 yards with where they're at. That ever so slight flinch. Good job there by Micah. Good job by Micah. So 3rd and 12, a minute 41 to go here. Cowboys have 2 timeouts, by the way. I bet they show blitz and drop it on this one. Overshown and Kendricks lined up over the centers and guards, center and guards. They drop it quickly. They're not even showing the double leg look now. Play it down to 4, 3, 2. The snap comes. 4-man pressure. Lock. Fade shot. Incomplete. Lock is feeling the pressure. He's feeling the heat. He has not, since the opening drive, the Giants offense has been a disaster.
And all those incomplete passes allowed you to save your timeouts.
It did.
Too.
Micah beat Evan Neal to the end. I mean, Evan Neal's doing a pirouette. Which is always bad. Giants' last drives, 0 yards pick 6, 8 yards punt, 2 yards punt, 8 yards punt, 1 yard field goal. It's bad. Or sorry, negative 2 yards, not 8 yards. Turpin grabs it at his own 35 and will get out of bounds right there. Giants went 70 yards on their opening drive with a touchdown. They have 19 yards since then. Wow. So Cowboys, once again, on the fringes of field goal range. You need 15 yards to get into Aubrey's range and extend your lead back up to 6. Kenneth King, a 4th entry into the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Take home is $310. So Cowboys will go shotgun set at their own 34-yard line. Rush in the shotgun, Lipke to his right. Giants showing pressure. They're going to drop it. Rush, pumps, throws late behind Lipke. That was disjointed from the start, and there is a flag as well. And this might be a late hit on the Giants. It is on the Giants, 15 yards. What is Thibodeau doing? Why did he do that? So clearly late. So now you're basically in field goal range here. First and 10 from the 49. Rush drops back. Comeback route. That's nearly picked. Boy, that should have been picked. They're running that 10-yard comeback route, and it floats, and it's undercut. I think was that Dane Belton on the undercutting? Yes, it was. I mean, that's trying to go to Tolbert. That's just not open. Second and 10. Lamb in the slot. Rush. Hit as he throws. That ball's out. And Cowboys dive on it. That was dangerously close to being a forward pass or a fumble. Refs rule incomplete pass. Let's see. That ball's the hand's trying to go forward. It was Brian Burns who just uses that length to get his... he's basically jump diving to get his hand up there. It's a good play by Burns. So 3rd and 10. This would be a 68-yard try. What did the Cowboys do? Cheat motion from span forward. Rush drops back to pass. Hit as he throws again. Ball's out. Incomplete. Boy, Rush is feeling the heat right now. That was Chuma Adoga who got beat on that play. Rush got drilled. As now do you try a 68-yard field goal with Brandon Aubrey? This would be a record setter. If they try it. There's a minute 12 to go. You're up by 3. They're going to punt it. If you're worried about giving the Giants basically a shot at a free field goal. Anger's kick is away. And Fair caught at the 10. The Cowboys offense is just not doing good right now. Cowboys got points on their first 2 drives on offense. Scoreless since then. So they pinned the Giants back deep, which I feel like if that had no time left in the first half, they would have tried that. But with all that time left, they didn't want to risk it. So 1st and 10. Locke drops back. Swing pass to Tracy. Breaks a tackle and gets the 25. Stops the clock with a minute to go. Brian Phillips is into the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Take home is $320. First and 10, ball at the 26-yard line. 3 timeouts for the Giants. They called one. I guess they didn't. Locke taking a bomb. Slayton cannot bring it in. Josh Butler in coverage. 2nd and 10. You're right. The Cowboys did call a timeout on 2nd and 7. My bad. Slayton off his fingertips. Andrew at the end of the field goal range. That is going to run on 3rd and long. For Fox's sake. That's clever. I like that, Andrew. Locke throws incomplete, trying to go to Neighbors. There is a flag. Neighbors wanted one. There's some contact. And they call that on Josh Butler. Right there. Got him right here. So 1st down Giants, 50 seconds to go. Locke throws. Did Neighbors catch that? He did not. Too low.
Man, neither one of these teams want to score before halftime.
This has been a very ugly football game. It started fun. You had points. First 4 drives, it was 17 to 3. And since then, punt, turnover downs, punt, field goal that gained a yard on a drive. Punt. There has not been a 1st down actually gained on offense since... you're right, Chris. That was a catch by Malik Neighbors. There has not been a 1st down on offense in over 8 minutes of action. That was a heck of a catch by Malik Neighbors. A diving, cradle that football catch. Now, it's only going to be a gain of a couple. Giants have to call one of their timeouts there as well.
I feel like this is where that instant replay needs to come down. Like, we saw one view and knew it was complete.
It should be quick. We got another 50-50 Venmo raffle. CJ Jacinto is in. Take home is $330. $46 seconds. Giants call timeout. CJ says, why not? I love it, CJ. Take home is $330 on our halftime turkey trot. I'm not sure how many turkeys we can fit, but we're going to fit them all today.
Got a $5 super chat here from Samuel Carner saying if we don't get a record-breaking kick this year, I'll cry.
Well, yeah, you look like midfield is all I got to do. And you're there. 2nd and 3, 46 seconds left. Ball to 37. Cowboys bringing the house. Locke throwing it downfield. Slayton got 1 foot in, but not the second. Out of bounds. 3rd and 3. And now Josh Butler is down. Oh, no. He's been such a great discovery for the Cowboys. He's been such a competitive player, earning his way out there. Oh, Jesus.
I mean, I honestly think you're hoping for, like, dislocated.
Yeah.
Because you're right, something definitely moved.
You could see like that vibration, like that moment where the injury occurs. That's not good. Hopefully he's okay. Grab that, going right to the locker room. So I doubt you'll put Deron Bland on a pitch count because you don't have any other active corners today. Because, no, Kamon Hall's active. Kamon Hall's active. I take that back. Kamon Hall is. But you have no other healthy outside corners today. You got Lewis and Izzy and Kamon Hall, who are mostly nickel guys there. That sucks. Hopefully he's okay. Hopefully it is just like a little like dislocation, separation thing, but he's getting help off the field. So maybe that's a positive sign. I don't know. 3rd and 3, ball at the 37, 40 seconds left, 2 timeouts left for the Giants here, 1 for Dallas. Pressure coming, Lock throws low, caught by Neighbors, is going to get the first down. And maybe a timeout called here by the Giants. We got more 50-50 raffle entries. Roy is in. Joshua Gonzalez is in. Treva Pitts is in. Take home is $360 for the Venmo halftime turkey trot. $33 seconds left. Giants have 1 timeout. Lock going to go empty. Cowboys just going to keep heating them up there. Giants are late. Cowboys late. It's the Giants should go pressure tempo there. Like, no one was on Malik Neighbors till late. Giants against the blitz. Lock going to throw it away late and backwards. I'm pretty sure he was down. He was down. I don't know what Drew Lock is doing there. He has struggled against the pressure all day. Clock is running. That right knee is down. Lock rolled right when he can't. He has to throw that ball away much faster. And that's going to end the first half. Carl Lawson gets credit for the sack there. You're somehow, the way the Giants' offense has looked since the opening drive, only being up down 3 feels like a miracle for them. They cannot move the ball on offense right now. The Overshown pick 6 is the difference maker in this game by a pretty massive, like, game-changing play moment. Because, by the way, I'm looking at the overhead view there. There is nobody behind Devin Singletary on that screen. There's nobody there. All right. Because he's trying to get Singletary to get out on the play, but that ball's got to go high. Got to be an arc. First half takeaway. The Cowboys defense is good. It's really good. The Cowboys offense doesn't look that good, and the Giants are terrible. So there you go. Joey Gomez. Another entry into the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Any more, I think we'll put in for our second half race. We will do a first half, second half race. Take home is $370 right now. That is a season high by a lot. $370 for our take home for the Venmo 50-50 raffle. We will also do one in the second half. That one already has entries from Hawkeyes and Nick D. Cooper Rush, 12 of 24 for 116 yards. It's not... Been some drops, though, that make that number look a lot better. Dowdle, 8 carries, 50 yards, which feels like that should be more somehow. Let me look at these Rico Dowdle touches here. Is that really right? Dowdle had 1 touch that counted in the first half, in the second half, basically. Because he had a bunch of touches on those opening drives. He had the negated screenplay. He had 1 touch on the turnover on downs, and he didn't have one other than that. Why? It doesn't make any sense. You had 2 drives with 7 Rico Dowdle touches. And then you've gone, or I guess 8 Rico Dowdle touches technically. You've gone 1, 2, 3, 4 drives since then. That doesn't make any sense to me. You got to get Rico the ball. All right, hold on here. Let's put one more into the raffle. It's going to be Lucas Ogden is in. So take home is going to be 380. Lucas at the buzzer will count it. As Lainey Wilson gets set up for her halftime show. Going to be Jelly Roll as a guest appearance, but by the way. Which is a weird sentence to say out loud, but it is very accurate and should make sense to country people. All right, so Lucas Ogden is our last entry. Now, take home is going to be... Wait. Oh, you got it. You got it. You're good. I see what you're doing. We're set. Like, that math ain't mathing on the names in there. Yes, it is. Take home is 380 for the first half turkey trot, if you will. So make sure to change that L3 too there. 380. 50-50 Venmo turkey trot. Let's race. Oh, yeah. They do have football helmet turkeys. I love it. Got Pilgrim. The one with a pumpkin on its head with Jack Sawyer. Take home is 380 to the winner here. Zachary, Jake, Nandor Bank, Trevor Pitta. Ryan Phillips is in there. James Abarvo. Mother Hernandez is in there too. CJ. No real separation right now. This is a good turkey trot. Robert Price taking the lead. There's Lucas Ogden. Pilgrim turkey or Native American turkey. Robert Price clinging to the lead. Slowing down. Some separation. Zachary. Robert. Zachary Kendall. 5 seconds up. Pulls a hammy. Robert Price staying in the lead. Jonathan Wynn. Jonathan Wynn. He wins. Out of nowhere. 380.
It's the Pumpkinhead turkey.
Jonathan wins. 380. Put exclamation points in the message there. 380 on the take home for Jonathan Wynn. Congratulations. We will do a second half race as well. Now, the Ogdens have requested a shot. For you guys, I'll do it. Since you didn't win. It said Fireball. I actually don't like Fireball very much. Others in the chat sports screw love it. I'm not a fan. I'll do whiskey and bourbon and other stuff instead. I'm just not a fan.
We always used to keep the Fireball in the freezer. You weren't allowed to touch the bottle with your bare hand. You had to get a like an oven thing so it didn't burn your hand theoretically.
Yeah, it's fair. It's fair. There you go. Thank you, guys. Grade the Cowboys first half. A, B, C, D, or F. I don't know. C.
Yeah.
Defense gets an A. Offense gets like a D+, I feel like. You can't. I don't know. You're on pace like Cooper Rush to the ball 48 times. Again, I don't think that's a good game plan.
Again, though.
Like, Rico's feasting. Feed him the ball. Give him the ball. Like, in general, I hate run, pass as like a game plan, as a strategy. I might try some run, pass stuff here, you know? Like, Dowdle's at 8 for 50. Run the ball, man. Like, they just have not. I don't know. I thought the opening script was really good, and it featured a lot of Rico Dowdle. And since then, it's just been pass. And the drops have hurt. I do want to blame Lamb for that, too. We can blame the 88. but just they can be better. They can be better there. So, all right, Andrew Edwards. How bad of a spot would you need where you move Overshown to DB and put Leafau or Clark in his spot? Not a permanent move. I think you would have to be like at. I think you would have to have more safety injuries. I think you'd need 2 safety injuries. Because you can put Israel or. Yeah, I think you need 2 safety injuries. I think you need both Malik Hooker or Donovan Wilson or Izzy Mukwamu to get hurt. Because otherwise, like, you'll be okay. Like, you can put Izzy at safety. Because I'm not playing him at corner. Or you just do, like, linebacker heavy. You keep doing the 3-3-5 looks and stuff. You're in kind of a tricky spot there. He's athletic enough, but I kind of want him to keep blitzing more. Like, he works really well. Chris B, our offense sucks too. We have no points, or 6 points if no pick 6. Yeah. I mean, you've got 3 plays, 15 yards punt, 4 plays, 8 yards punt, 3 plays, 1 yard punt, 5 plays, 31 yards, turnover on downs since the pick 6. You're not moving the ball. You move the ball great early. 11 for 65, 13 for 55. They can't move the ball right now. You got to. It feels weird me saying it. You have to run the ball more. Like, ask again. You can't have Cooper Rush on pace for 48 throws. Like, it just doesn't make much sense to me. I'm going to tweet that out too.
I mean, that's back-to-back games like that too.
They were better last week, but the week before it was the exact same thing.
Week before then, yeah.
Is it 4.8 yards per attempt?
Yes. For Rush, yes.
Just doesn't make any sense to me. Not ideal. Not ideal. All right, Adam into our Deron Bland raffle. I think for halftime, let's go to the pregame menu. Okay. I might regret this. Pregame menu, this will count. $10 for 2 Deron Bland signed mini helmet raffles. I'll bring back $20 for a shot, just for the Ogden family. And then still $50 for the beer bong, and we'll still do 2 for 1 on the Venmo side. We will also do second half Venmo race, so you can get back in on that at What Going Downey if you want. Adam, both teams are calling plays like they have the quarterbacks to throw the ball downfield. Not sure why they don't run more and some quicker routes, and seriously, come on, CD. I think that sums it up pretty well, right? The Cowboys' run D, again, has done a pretty good job. Outside of the 28-yard Drew Lock scamper, it's under 4 yards per carry. The run D's been better. Really, your defense, period, has looked really good today. 10 points, I know. One of them was 3 points when the Giants got 1 yard.
Getting great pass rush today, though.
Oh, Drew Lock is under constant harassment. I'll pull up the live PFF numbers. They change these afterwards, so it's like a rough estimation more than anything. They've got 12 pressures on 17 Drew Lock dropbacks. Now, some of those pressures can double count, but Lawson's got 4, Micah's got 3, Dono's got 2, Chauncey's got 2. It has been impressive. Drew Lock has no time back there. I feel like CeeDee Lamb's going to be very lowly graded. Yeah, it's CeeDee Lamb and Chuma Edoga are the only lower graded player. Bad. Zach Crosby, the Dallas domestic terrorists are on their way to ruining Thanksgiving. Please feed Rico and chip someone. Yeah, I agree. Chipping makes sense because it's Brian Burns and Kayvon Thibodeau, and those guys are both very good pass rushers. I think, by the way, you have to help Chuma Edoga. I kind of have to leave Steele a bit more on his own a little bit, which he's had I think 2 bad reps so far. But again, this comes back to the thing we talked about before. They got 8 pressure allowed by Terrence Steele. Okay, that's fine. So I guess maybe 1 bad rep. Let's not put a backup left tackle into pass protection 48 times in a game. Or I guess whatever his number is. He's at 17 already. Played half the game. I don't. That doesn't make any sense to me. Or I guess 2/3 of the game. Like, I just doesn't. Yes, I agree. I agree. Like, make life easier on your quarterback, on your offense. Let's get Rico Dowdle going some more. Feed him the football. He's got 8 carries for 50 yards. Why does he not have double digits yet? Why? That doesn't make any sense to me. Like the draws with Lipke and Elliott, sure. Dowdle can do pass protection stuff too. Give him a draw. Worked really well on 3rd down. Like, Rico's been great today. Like, he had a 22-yard run. Take it away. Guess what? He's still doing really well. He's averaging 4 yards a carry. Your passing offense is at 4.8 with a 22-yard throw to Lamb. On the ball. Like, I just don't get it. Like, I don't think it's fair to Cooper Rush to ask him to throw it 24 times and a half. Like, the results you're getting are what you're getting. He's 12 of 24 for 116 yards. It's not very good. He's been fine. He hasn't really missed that many throws, but he's been there with 3 drops, but only one of them was going to go for a first down. It cost you 3 points. You're going to be in field goal range. That's bad from Lamb. I just don't get it. Football or pizza? You more amped to watch thick Lainey Wilson or this snooze fest of a game. I feel like I shouldn't say that out loud, but it's what the super chat says. Thanksgiving food plus a boring game got me sleepy as F. I told you guys it was going to be boring. Like, I can't say I'm surprised that it's been. I'm a little surprised it started hot and then died. Because you had 20 points on the first 4 drives combined. And you have 3 points since then. On the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 drives. And the longest drive has been 31 yards since then. That's ugly. Ugly stuff. All right, the halftime super chat menu, $10 to the Ron Bland mini helmet entries. $20 for a shot. $50 for the beer bong of honor. We got the second half of action still to come. I didn't listen to any of the halftime show. I have no idea if it was good or bad. I have no idea. I have no idea. I don't know if it's good or bad. I can't.
It was great.
Yeah, well, you love Laney, so.
I love Jelly Roll too.
You do like Jelly Roll.
I might go home and watch it again.
You're an Alabama man through and through.
Pull it up on YouTube.
It'll be out there. I think the NFL account tweeted it out. No, they only did 5 seconds of it. Never mind. Lame. $10 to Deron Bland signed mini helmet entries. $20 for a shot and $50 for the beer bong of honor. We will do the Venmo 50-50 turkey trot in the second half as well. So at what going on to get in on that. And what do you think is the best Thanksgiving food? Chris, what's your go-to Thanksgiving food?
If we're talking about main things, it's fried turkey. Give me fried turkey. That's the absolute best. If we're talking sides, that's a tough one. Mm-hmm. I love a good mac and cheese. I love collard greens. Mm-hmm. I love mashed potatoes and gravy.
I'm a basic bitch. It's mashed potatoes for me.
You know what I hate is that all these casseroles have just taken over Thanksgiving. Like, just give me green beans. I don't need green bean casserole. I don't need, cream of mushroom soup in my green beans. Like sweet potato casserole. Like, it's okay. I would rather have, like baked sweet potato fries or something like that, though.
I'll say, I'm not a big sweet potato fan unless it's crispy.
Oh, I love, yeah.
Like just like regular sweet potatoes, I don't like it. I think it's because, I'm so used to mashed potatoes, I want that to be the taste. Mm-hmm. But, crispy sweet potato fries, oh, yeah. So good.
And I'm not
good.
I'm not a stuffing fan either. It's just like wet bread to me.
I like stuffing, but no mushrooms. I'm not a big mushroom guy. Yeah. My wife loves it. I don't. I'm not a fan of it at all. All right, best Thanksgiving food. Let's see. People are arguing over the Laney Wilson. Mac and cheese. Fried chicken size, which is stuffing. Anything Grandma makes. Grandma knows how to cook it in most cases. Turkey. No turkey comment in there. Ham. Are you a turkey or ham guy?
I like both, but on Thanksgiving it's turkey.
Agreed.
Christmas you can do ham.
I'm doing a brisket this year for Christmas. I think.
Brisket's fire on Christmas too.
I guess I just want to find a deal. I don't want to pay the full brisket price. It's a lot of money, and a lot of time and a lot of sleep I don't get doing it all night before. Tanner says the casseroles: cranberry sauce and green bean casserole, deep fried turkey, ham. Jake, he has caught the ball. Lamb has. It's just that he's dropped more than he's caught, and that's really bad for a superstar player or any player.
Ooh, do love cream corn too.
We got a corn casserole in there as well.
Not corn casserole. We're trying to casserole everything, man. Get the casseroles out of here.
Broccoli casserole, pumpkin roll, and cheesecakes for dessert.
Yeah.
I mean, I got a sweet tooth that's really bad, and my daughter has it too, and it's a problem. Yeah. But I'm just a straight pumpkin pie guy myself. Yeah. Like I just get the pumpkin pie. My go-to is back when we weren't doing the watch parties. I would eat dinner, and right around here, I would get the leftovers, and it's turkey, mashed potatoes. I grab a roll, ideally sweet Hawaiian roll because those are the best. Gravy, stuffing, it all goes in a bowl to reheat.
Now,
it's a giant turkey day bowl.
Do you guys bake the Hawaiian rolls or just straight raw cold Hawaiian?
Normally just straight up.
That's how I like it too. Yeah. My mom tries to throw it in the oven. I'm like, yeah, you got to do that. You're just making them crispy.
They're just good.
Just give me a soft, sweet Hawaiian roll.
Got a turducken in there. I've never had turducken, by the way.
I haven't either.
Andrew wants to know, is Matt Eberflus the worst coach game day coach in NFL history? He's the worst end of game clock manager, maybe. Like that play alone, it's like, okay, winner gets it. I don't know. I'm sure Rich Chiodo with the Jets was a terrible in-game coach, but it's bad.
Like the third or fourth time this year that it's been end of game situations.
They have been under Eberflus the worst one-score game team. It's probably a coaching thing too. So good question there, Andrew. Stuffing, turducken is you put the duck in the turkey and then you eat it. Let's see, ham, mac and cheese, turkey stuffing. See, the R. I know McCarthy's bad. Eberflus is worse. That's how we know it's so bad. Let's see what else we got for favorite or best Thanksgiving food. Potato salad. I'm not a big potato salad guy.
I'm not either, man.
Egg salad I'll do. Potato salad I'm not a fan. You start putting raisins in there. Turkey and stuffing. Prime rib. Prime rib works for Thanksgiving. It's fancy Thanksgiving food.
Yeah.
Great for Christmas though. All right, kickoff. We're back. Not that long of a half. Good job. Aubrey drills that one out of the end zone. I think with all the injuries on special teams, they're not trying to gamble. So Giants are down by 3, but still in it. Not much. Andrew says Shotsky's with the Ogdens. Shot, you got it, Andrew. I assume that means you didn't want it for the 50-50 raffle. Please clarify for me. Just comment on your message. But I'll do a shot, and if it is for the not 50-50, I'll do 2. Dropped off the cap. That's bad. Tracy, the handoff, up the middle, is going to get a couple. Mozzie Smith on the ground, but limits him to a gain of maybe 4 there. Let me know if that's 2 shots, Andrew, or 50-50 raffle entry. Second and 6. Ball at the 30, just shy of the 34. So really gain of 3 and 3/4. Tracy the single back. Lock under center. Handoff, trying to get to the left side. Mozzie Smith brings him down. Backside play there from Smith. Really good job. 3rd down coming up. Jose Delgado into the Venmo 50-50 raffle for the post game. Take home is now up to 30. So 3rd and short, type in those 3s. It's 2.5. Trips right. Bunch set. Lock in the shotgun. Drops back. Pumps. Tucking. Running. Fumbles it. Cowboys got it. Cowboys another takeaway. Oh, they're going at it in the pile. Wait a minute. Overshown's got the ball. Overshown's got it. Lawson and Kendricks combined for it to cause it. Now, Kendricks actually mostly just knocked that ball loose, and Overshown dives on it. So Cowboys get the ball deep in Giants territory, and Locke injured his hand on that play. Another Cowboys takeaway. Handoff to Dowdle is going to get nothing on that one. Kendricks forces the fumble. Overshown recovers it as they're checking out Locke's hand. Looks like he's going to be okay. So Kendricks forces the fumble. Overshown dives on it. And it'll be Cowboys football. They are already in field goal range. It's going to be 2nd and 10 from the 38. Dowdle in the backfield. Rush drops back. Throws. Tipped to the line. Incomplete. Good job by Rakeem Nunez-Roches, a.k.a. Nacho. Guarding against Tyler Smith. Third and 10. Turpin in motion from left to right. Back to the left side. Turpin a tunnel screen. Turpin with blocking. Left side. 30, 25, 20, 15, 10. Out of bounds. Cavante Turpin. A first down. And inside the red zone. Easy money there for the offense, finally. Gain of almost 30 on just a little, what did I say pregame? Run the screen to Turpin. Blockers and everything. That's a first down pickup. At the 8-yard line now. Lipke in the game at fullback. He gets the handoff, and he gets 2 yards there. Candace Carr is into the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Thank you, Candace. Take home is now 40. And that was just, Turpin in space, get to the edge and go. That's a no-brainer. 2nd and goal from the 6. Can you get the first offensive touchdown? Elliott's in the backfield now. So it was Lipke on first down. Zeke on second down. They go tight set here. Lamb in motion. Play action rolling right. Rush has space to run. Dives, fumbles. Giants recover. I think he was down. I thought he was down. Officials say fumble. Rush did the right thing to scramble, but was he down? Oh, that's bang, bang. Bobby Okereke punches that football out. Oh, that is very close. Can I get a slow-mo, Fox? Why do we not get a slow-mo? Really?
Biggest play of the game so far, and we go to commercial right after it happens.
We really can't get a slow-mo replay there? That is the 3rd fumble by Cooper Rush this year, by the way. Was it a fumble? Y for yes, N for no. I thought watching live his knee was down.
The replay, it was like exactly when his knee hit was when he punched the ball, too.
They've overturned that he's down. He's down at the 2. He is down at the 2. By the way, Josh Butler and Wanye Thomas with knee injuries have both been officially ruled out. So that's going to be overturned. It'll be 3rd and goal from the 2. As someone with Rico Dowdle in fantasy, I really need a Rico Dowdle handoff here. Like, real bad. So they have overturned that play, I think. That's what ESPN says. ESPN is also drunk, and the reporters say he's down. You can't fumble there, Cooper. Just go down quicker. I thought watching live he was down. A little annoying that they didn't show the slow-mo replay there. Like, you could have had it. Because now they're going to do one play or 2 plays. Worst case, Cowboys should score here. And they're going to do another damn commercial. Stupid.
They've been killing us with the commercials in this game. I mean,
Fox doesn't know how many more good Cowboys games they have left for audience.
3.5 hours into this game. We just started the 3rd quarter.
Because they got the Bengals on Monday Night Football. Panthers game is a 1 p.m. not game of the week. And that ball very clearly is down. That's all we needed, Fox. Clearly down. Clearly down. So 3rd and goal from the 2. Cooks out wide right. Elliott in the backfield. Lamb out wide left. Tolbert in the slot. Schoonmaker the tight end. Lamb in motion. Rush drops back. Looking, has Cooks, end zone, touchdown. Welcome back, Brandon Cooks. He outran the Giants secondary for the score. Touchdown, Brandon Cooks. Cowboys extend their lead. It's about to be 10. Well done by Brandon Cooks. Just long crosser mesh concept. Cooks from the right side all the way across the left. Just outruns his man. Not even really mesh so much as it was just a longer route. Helps when you got 2 guys going with CeeDee Lamb on every play, by the way. Really helps that. You got 2 guys following mesh there. 20-10. The Cowboys have extended their lead. Takeaways still stand. Defense looks great. Offense, kind of, sort of. Turpin looks good. Lamb has not looked very good. So Cowboys up by 10, and I don't know if the Giants offense can score 10 points unless they are gift-wrapped from the offense. Cowboys offense turning the ball over. Kickoff away, 14 points thanks to turnovers from the Cowboys offense. Helps when the defense finally causing them. They haven't really done that much this season. 7 directly from the defense, and then a 38-yard scoring drive, which is still the longest drive of the game since the first 3 drives wrapped up. How about that? So Giants down by 10. Drew Lock is 8 of 17 for 55 yards and a pick 6. Lock under center. Tracy the single back. Hand off to Tracy, cuts it back and doesn't get much. Really good job there by Mozzie Smith again. and Chauncey Golston to make the tackle. They're trying to run a little left stretch play, and Mozzie Smith is just holding that line of scrimmage so well. No room to run. 2nd and 8.5 coming up here. Eight and a half to go. Ball to 31.5. Got to get to the 40. Micah lined up over the right tackle. Neighbors kind of cheat motions to the right. Roll, sprint out right. Throws to Neighbors. Sliding catch made, but that's just going to make it 3rd and 5. So 3rd and long, or 3rd and medium again here. And here comes the pressure package. You know they're going to show it. Worked all game long. 3rd and 5. Type in those threes. Zachary's into our Venmo 50-50 raffle again. Zachary Kindle take home is now 50. 3rd and 5. Empty set for Locke. Cowboys showing 6 over the line of scrimmage. It's that double A gap look. They're going to drop it this time. Locke under pressure again. Goes down again. Micah Parsons with the sack. Drew Lock cannot handle the blitz. Micah Parsons smokes Evan Neal. Maurice Leofau was coming home again. Cowboys dropped. They only brought 4 on that play. And Micah gets home for the sack. Play clock at 0. They got the punt away. Turpin back deep for the return. Fair caught at his own 30. And he's mad he called for the fair catch, but I get why he did it. It's another sack for Micah Parsons. Up to 6 now on the season. Got more Venmo 50-50 raffles to come, but I want to get the Micah Parsons sack on the timeline at What Going Downey. My big takeaway of this game is, even if you don't think the Cowboys are a good team, Giants are a trash team. They're bad. All right, Venmo 50-50 raffle updates. Andrew Ogden is in. Anthony Green is in. I won't do any more shots, but we'll count it for this one. So take home is now 70. I'll do one more shot for you, Ogden family. One more. Giants offense has just been, they had 70 yards on their opening drive. Since then, they have 35. For you, Ogden family. Anthony, Andrew, we are all caught up on the duck, or I should say second half turkey trots there. $20 into the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Take home right now is 70. 70. Okay, well, this $2. Change your mind on the dibs. I like it. This is our rest of game super chat menu. $10 for the signed Ron Bland mini helmet. $20 whipped cream pie to the face. $50 for the beer bong of honor. Appreciate that, guys. Cheers to you. It will not change my mind, Elka, but I like it. It's funny as shit. Oh, boy.
Any chance the Giants go to Boyle at any point?
No, he's really bad.
Yeah, well...
He's not an NFL player, frankly. All right, we got another 3 entries from the Husbears and Mother Hernandez. And we got another one from Lucas Ogden. He wants one more shot. I shouldn't be doing these, but for you guys, I'll do it. But that's it. No more. No more. Take home is now 110, just like that. For you, Lucas, and the Ogdens. Andrew and Lucas are always in there. Cowboys football, ball at their own 30. Let's get a big run from Rico here. How about that? He's in the offset I. Lamb somewhat comes in motion. Handoff to Dowdle. Dowdle is going to get 2, maybe 3 on that one. As Adoga slow to get up, should be okay. Second down. Second and 7. Jalen Brooks goes out to the right side. Turpin left side with Lamb over there too. Rush. Quick throw to Turpin. Turpin is not going to be able to break the tackle. It's a gain of maybe a yard. Third and long coming up here. 3rd and 6. Lamb, Cooks out there. As Dexter Lawrence getting tended to on the sideline right now. Lipke in there at fullback. Cooks out wide left. Brooks to the right side. Lamb in the slot. Probably going to look his way. Rush. Over the middle. Tipped and nearly picked. They had dropped Brian Burns into coverage. And now Lamb is injured. That right shoulder again. There is also a flag on the play. This might be DPI on the Giants. They called DPI on the Giants, as that should have been on Andrew Phillips for just tackling CeeDee Lamb. As Lamb's shoulder is now again injured. They're going to check him out. So it's a free first down for Dallas. They called that DPI away from the play, but I thought that was going to be on, Phillips tackled Lamb. So it's Brooks and Tolbert in there at wide receiver right now. And I don't think the play clock ever started. So 8:08 to go in the third. A challenge. Oh. So Dable's challenging the timing of that because Brian Burns tipped that football. But when was that relative to the alleged DPI? I don't know if you can challenge that. So Tyler Newbin is in the nickel, kind of rotated down from safety. He's in coverage on Brevin Spann-Ford. I think that already happens before the tip, though. So that should still be a first down. They're not challenging. Okay. No, I think if you are honest about your desire to challenge it, they will grant it to you. Sean is into our Venmo 50-50 raffle. CeeDee Lamb back out there as well. Sean Barnes, you're in. Rush swings it to Dowdle. Dowdle is going to get about 4, almost 5 on that one. As they send Lamb out, and then he goes back on the sidelines for 2nd and 6. Which I'm a bit worried that shoulder is not good for him. Yeah, he just shook his head and said no. And he's playing for someone that might need surgery at the end of the year, frankly. 2nd and 6. Handoff to Dowdle. Gets tripped up from behind. Gets a yard as Hoffman is in the middle of some very light pushing and shoving. 3rd down with no CeeDee Lamb out there. So no Lamb. It's Tolbert, Brooks, Schoonmaker, Cooks, and Dowdle. Watch for a screen here. Rush in the shotgun. Drops back, throwing a bomb, trying to get to Cooks. Tolbert makes the catch. First down, Cowboys. That's a moonshot to Tolbert for a first down pickup. Single coverage. I mean, Tolbert tracked that one like a punt on a little stutter and go. Gets behind Cordell Flott. Flott never recovers, and Tolbert last second does a great job. And the Cowboys in the Prize Picks red zone again. Dowdle in the backfield. Shotgun set. It's a pass. Rush. Swings to Dowdle. Dowdle is going to get a yard. Great job there by Tolbert. Just that late adjustment to catch it back shoulder. 1, 2, 3, inbounds.
If he could get that ball out in front of him, it might be a touchdown too.
Yeah, in general, I won't complain much when you pick up like 30 yards on a chunk play. Like, that's fine, you know? That's the outcome, I'm okay with it. Elliott in the game now at running back. Schoonmaker motions from right to left. It's a fumble by Rush, who dives on it. Good Lord. Stop calling the Cooper Rush read option play. This read option stuff, stop calling it with Cooper Rush. It doesn't make sense. He's not athletic enough. Lamb back in the football game. Cowboys in the shotgun. Rush drops back. Slant. Incomplete. A lot of contact, and that comes out for DPI. Trying to go to Jonathan Mingo. That is a dumb penalty by the Giants. Because if he doesn't make contact, he's short of the first down. Like, if he doesn't hit him, he's 2.5 yards shy of the first down marker. The Giants are bad, guys. Like, you've been given multiple first downs by penalties on this drive. So 1st and goal. That's just a slant to Mingo. Jackson gets there early. Instead of being 4th and 3, if Mingo catches it, it's a free first down from the 8-yard line. Brooks, Tolbert, Spanford, Mingo, and Dowdle from the 8. Rush under center. Dowdle's the single back. It's a handoff to Dowdle. Dowdle cuts it up the middle and gets to the 4, almost the 3. Here's my maybe hot take. I'm just going to run the ball 2 more times with Rico Dowdle here. Like, I'm not going to... let's not galaxy brain this one. Let's just run the ball. 2nd and goal. Lamb has come back in, but is on the sidelines right now. He's still... That shoulder, you can tell, it's not quite right. Dowdle's up to 12 for 58 today. He's going to be in the shotgun with Mingo, Brooks, Spanford, and Tolbert. That is the we block group. Maybe they go play action. Who knows? Box is kind of light. Handoff. Dowdle is in! Touchdown, Dowdle! Cowboys extend the lead! It's turning into a bit of a Thanksgiving snooze fest as Dallas about to go up by 17 if they make the extra point. Rico Dowdle touchdown run. That was easy pickings right there. Terrence Steele did a fantastic job on that play. Extra point is good. My big takeaway from this game, Chris, is that the Giants are terrible. Like, that's my takeaway here. This is a bad Giants team.
It's nice to win games against bad teams, though, too.
You're gonna get a not terrible team against the Bengals, and I think you might get your ass kicked next week. Unless they lose to the Steelers, in which case they have nothing to play for at that point. But Again, this is why I said if you had won some games against like the Falcons, the Eagles, Texans, you'd be in the mix. The schedule's easy down the stretch. It just didn't time it up right. That's what's frustrating about the whole thing. Didn't time it up right. Didn't take advantage of your chances earlier. Got more Venmos coming in here. Andrew says bong rip. No, doing that. Damaris Barnes is in for the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Andrew, this play call could be decent with Lance. With Lamb hurt, put Lance in and pound it. Then you can do these rollouts and RPOs. I don't disagree, but I also the staff trust Rush to not, I'd say not turn the ball over, but he should have twice in the red zone on fumbles. But they trust him to not do that. But I mean, Rico looks good. I think this is going to be Rico's about to get the ball out 25 times in this game. They're about to feed him in the third and fourth quarters here. Byron Joe David. Run game is superb without Zach Martin. A couple things. They've gone to the good back with Rico. The better back is getting the ball now. Martin's not the same guy he was at his best. And they've also done some more outside zone stuff. Also, the Giants are a defeated team. They are not there mentally. They're really not. Ecuador man, I find it so funny. Cooper Rush haters now love him. For me, it's just like this is the type of game that like you expect the Cowboys to win with Cooper Rush. Like the defense has given you essentially 14 points. You had 2 first downs on penalties on that last drive. Like I think 17 points will win you this game, and Cooper Rush can do that. Like this is a game that you might be able to win with me at quarterback. Frankly, it's just like this is a bad Giants team. This is a team that can't compete. Lucas, most impressive rookie QB this year. I think especially relative to expectations. I might take Bo Nix, actually. I like what all the guys have shown. Like I think if you're Williams, you should feel like, okay, he's going to get it figured out. Once Eberflus is gone, you get a real offensive play caller in there. I think Jay Nittle's a great early, kind of slowed down. He's been a bit banged up. But Drake May's showed some good stuff, too. Actually, I like a lot of what I've seen from Drake May. Again, it's young, developmental stuff. But like, you should feel good about all those picks. The limited flashes of Penix you probably feel good about. So 4:23 to go in the third quarter. Kick is away. First and 10 for the Giants. They're down by 17 with 4:23 to go. From the 30. Cheat motion from Tyrone Tracy. Lock. Looking. Now dancing around the pocket. Linval Joseph giving chase. Lock. Off balance. Throws. Got a man. Theo Johnson for a first down pickup. Near the 45. First down G-Men. This is like the first time all game the Cowboys haven't gotten pressure on a drop back for Drew Lock. Like he had all day back there. Postgame scripted. It's pretty easy. First and 10. Ball at the 45. Neighbors in motion from right to left. Play action pass for Locke. Throwing sidearm. Caught and a gain of 1. Man, DeMarvion Overshown brings down Jalen Hyatt in pursuit. Jalen Hyatt ran at 4.33, I believe, at the combine. And Overshown is running stride for stride with him. A gain of just 1. Awesome play there. 2nd and 9. $3:15 to go. Giants are not showing a ton of urgency, down by 3 scores here. Tracy the single back. Lock. Handoff. Tracy up the middle. Gets loose. Tracy gets to the 40. Big chunk gain, but there is a flag. And whenever you see a chunk run and then a flag come out, and it is indeed holding on the Giants, Theo Johnson got flagged. Second and 19 after the penalty. Giants will go empty. Cowboys might just play a bunch of off coverage here and let the clock bleed. Not showing a pressure package here. Good get off by Osa. Locke stepping up, looking, tucking, running, getting the first down and more. 40, sliding down there. So outside of the quarterback scrambles, Cowboys have bottled up the run game, but Drew Lock has 49 on 3 carries of the Giants' yards on the ground today. They got just over 100 total. It's been all Drew Lock scrambles. As he carries that ball so loose, man. He's begging to get that ball knocked out again. First and 10. Ball at the 41-yard line. Handoff to Tracy. Stretch right. Spins. And is going to get about half of it. Good running there by Tyrone Tracy. Bad spot, I would argue, too. But second down coming up here. Joanna Flores is into the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Take home is $140. Says she hopes she wins. There's some super chats here in a second as well. Second and 6. Trips left for the Cowboys. Looks like zone coverage. Overshown showing a blitz. Is he going to drop or come? He's coming. Lock slant. Caught. Robinson to the 30 for a first down. CJ's back into the Venmo 50-50 raffle too. Take home is now $150. As Giants are all confused getting set up here. They got to go. There's 15 on the play clock here. They're just now getting the play call in. Good old man Burton. I think you mean Burden, Luther Burden. And Carter want to be Cowboys. Can't draft him now. Let's just see how it all plays out. Let's see what happens at the end of the year. Be a chill guy. Play clock at 1. The snap. Generous giving it to the Giants there. And they pick up 5. That was at 0. And the final play of the third quarter, most likely here. Some more super chats. But yeah, I think that is the final play here of the third quarter. Andrew Edwards locks to be the game's leading rusher. He's got 13 more yards to catch up to Rico Dowdle, who it sure looked like he was going to be at 100 after the first 2 drives. He's at 62 right now, so we shall see. More supers to come, but today's show is made possible by Prize Picks. It is the place to get the best sports, real money sports action. Over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings. Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. We went for the aggressive play today. The 9X play on Prize Picks. Tyreek Hill's going to hit. He needs a half yard. Going to hit tonight. Tyrone Tracy hit. CeeDee Lamb doesn't seem likely to hit. In fact, unless the Giants make a comeback here, kind of feel like you're not going to see CeeDee Lamb the rest of the way. It's unfortunate. You always do the flex play, though. Still cash out. I did the power play because I wanted the 9X. Download the Prize Picks app over at prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS over at prizepicks.com/CLNS. All right. Ecuador, man, where was this BS in the playoffs against Green Bay? You're not playing Green Bay today. That's my answer. If you were playing Green Bay and your offense got 2 field goals and did not score a touchdown until the early third quarter, you'd be where you're at right now. Or you'd be where you're at in that game. There's just a pretty big talent discrepancy and impact discrepancy there. There's your difference. That's why I don't believe this team's going to make a real playoff run. They're going to play some better teams down the stretch this year. And you're going to come up just shy. Football or pizza? Tom, we're going to Sick-Ass Cowboys chain, the one you wear in the intro videos. I know Amazon sells them sometimes. Fanatics sells them. Actually, sorry, Fanatics. Cowboys.com/chain. That's super easy. Or sorry, chatsports.com/chain. I'll put that link in there. Chatsports.com/chain. That's all I got to do. Cowboys. There it is. Great job, Chris. Chatsports.com/Cowboys chain. You can get it. That simple. 2nd and 5. Ball now at the Cowboys' 25-yard line. Giants are marching here. Motion from Wan'Dale Robinson. Orbit now style behind Drew Lock. They faked the pump there. They wanted the tight end delay. It doesn't matter. Micah Parsons and Mozzie Smith make the sack. They tried to run the tight end delay after you fake the bubble screen, fake the running back screen. They wanted to go to Theo Johnson over the middle. It's mostly covered up, though, and Mozzie Smith, Micah Parsons make a sack. How about that? 3rd and 12. Play clock's down to 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Delay of game. Delay of game. There it is. As Osa got a chill, he almost got flagged there. Delay of game on the Giants. And now they're backed up at their own 37 to the Cowboys' 37-yard line. Third and 17. Cowboys love to blitz on third downs. 44% rate. 3rd highest in the NFL. 3rd and 17. Lock in the shotgun. Drops back. Looks left. Now over the middle. Sidearm throws. Caught by Robinson. Gets to about the 29. That's going to bring up 4th and 10-ish. Maybe 9. So field goal, try to make it a 2-score lead. Let me get Diana Flores into the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Take home is now 170 as Graham Gano's 47-yard try is up and good. 27-13. At what going down here for the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Diana, you're in. Andor Bank was in. CJ was in. The Super Chat menu. $10 for a signed Deron Bland mini helmet. $20 for the whipped cream pie to the face. $50 for the beer bong of honor. Football or pizza. Jerry's going to keep McCarthy now. Look, if they make a playoff run, he'll probably keep Mike. You're playing a bad team today. You don't play a truly bad team. They might have good records, but wouldn't it be very Cowboys to kind of build some positive momentum and then get blown out by the Bengals at home next week? Wouldn't it be very, very classic Cowboys? Would anyone be surprised by that? Your defense has played well. They've played well against a shaky Commanders team and Drew Lock. What happens against Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase and T. Higgins? We already got to that one from Ecuador, man. I don't think it means I don't like Dak, But where was this when he was in? Again, several answers here. A, you're healthy on defense now. You were missing a lot of key guys earlier. You've gotten healthier on that side of the ball. You're playing worse teams. That matters. You've had young guys take step forward. Like, Miles Smith looks way better right now. He's taken a big step forward the past 4 games, frankly. He looks a lot better. I'll give him a lot of credit for that. You're giving the ball to Rico Dowdle a little bit more. Like if I had told you the quarterback goes 18 of 31 for 190 and 1 score, you'd been like, that's not that great. But when you have a run game that is competent, which it has been when the ball's gone to Rico, and your defense plays awesome, you can win a lot of games like that against not good teams. Like, you beat up on a Commanders team that I don't think is actually all that good. I think they're fraudulent, and a bad Giants team. I would not get too far ahead of my skis here. Is what I'm trying to say. Super chat menu, $10 signed to Ron Bland mini helmet entry. We got what? How many entries right now? 100 on the nose. Perfect. It's $10 to enter that. 20, I'll take a whipped cream pie to the face, and you get entries too. And 50 for the beer bong of honor. The Venmo 50-50 raffle end of the game as well. Take home is right now 170 on that. Drew Lock's been sacked 5 times today, by the way. Who gets the duck? Overshown probably gets the turkey leg. It's got to be Overshown, right? They get 2 normally. Turpin or Dowdle probably. Maybe, I mean, you could give it to Rush, but if Dowdle pops off in the 4th quarter, he'll probably get it on offense. Kick is away, and that is going to bounce at the 2 and go in the end zone for a touchback. So perfect kick by the Giants. Dallas with the ball at their own 20 here. And I think you'll see a clock control offense here. And maybe you see Lamb out there on a 3rd down. Mingo, Dowdle, Turpin, Brooks, or Tolbert, Brooks, and Schoonmaker out there, who's also been good today, 5 for 33. 13:34 to go in the ball game, I should say. Excuse me. First and 10. Rush under center. Hand off to Dowdle. Dowdle cuts it back and picks up 6. Great running there from Rico. They ran that kind of stretch play, get 1 crease and cut it back. Great job there by Dowdle. Yeah, turn chew clock on is right, Chris. No Cooks and no Lamb, because why put the guys that are banged up out there, or not 100% out there? 2nd and 4. Really inside of 4, frankly. Rush goes kill, kill, kill. Hand off to Dowdle, cuts it back, and gets the 1st down again. Nice running there by Rico. It's a 1st down Cowboys. Little bit gingerly getting up, but he's going to stay in the game. I think this is going to be a Rico-heavy drive here. Until he needs a breather and Zeke comes in. You might get 1 more carry, and then it's a Zeke handoff here. I-form set, offset I, Lipke to the right side of Rush. Again, he goes kill. There's a loaded box right now. 8 guys in there. Rush hands it to Dowdle. Dowdle cuts it up and is going to get 2. Maybe a yard and a half, actually. Saw Lamb come back in the game, so I don't think he's that banged up. But we will monitor that one. It's not a good game from Lamb. 2 catches, 3 drops on 6 targets. Can't have it. 2nd and 8. It is still Dowdle in the game right now. 7, and it's really 8.5 though. Tolbert motions tight. Toss left to Dowdle. Got some blocking. Cuts it up. Dowdle 40. Dancing around. Gets to midfield. And pushed forward to the 49-yard line. It's another first down for Rico Dowdle. They get to the outside. Right? What did I say? How many times did I say run the ball to the outside with Rico Dowdle? Look what happens. Huge chunk play. He's at 93 yards on the game now, trying to get to 100. Screen to Mingo, who is going to get 2 yards on that one. Stays in bounds. Clock will run. Second and 8. Ten and a half to go. A lot of motion here pre-snap. Schoomaker goes to the left side. Play clock down to 5. 10:15 to go in the football game. Now Tolbert in motion. Handoff. Play action. Rolling left. Rush. Throwing. An incomplete, dangerous throw in the area of Jonathan Mingo. Only Big Mike will see Rico Dowdle feasting and go pass. Silly. He's a silly goose. 10:06 to go here. Ball at the 47 of the Giants. Rush, drops back, has some time, taking a bomb, downfield to Cooks. Almost intercepted, incomplete. And that one probably should have been picked. And Adoree Jackson, a deep shot to your 5'8 receiver. Jackson probably should have picked that ball off, frankly. Now it was winding down a little bit. And seriously, Rico is dealing 6 yards, 5 yards, 2 yards, 18 yards. You had freaking 30 yards on those plays, and you go pass. Why? Still a 2-score game. You are also in field goal range. You didn't kick it because you don't want to give the Giants a short field, which I don't disagree with, but it's a touchback on that one. Just like last week, you're handling a not that good NFC East team, and you're just kind of sort of letting them hang around a little bit. Just a little bit. We'll see. Today's show is made possible by Prize Picks. It is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Run your game all season long. We're going to get the Lamb touchdown. They've basically sat him. The shoulder's not quite right. We will monitor that one. We'll talk about it in postgame as well. But got tackled on a play, which wasn't a flag somehow. And also has 2 drops, and it has not been a good enough game from Lamb. Especially if you have him in a PPR league or a half PPR league. It's 2 for 39. 3 drops. It's not a good game from CeeDee Lamb. Cowboys up by 14 still. Download the Prize Picks app over at prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. We are doing the Venmo 50-50 post-game raffle. At what going on to enter, take home right now is $170. $170 is the take home as we sit with just under 10 minutes to go in the ball game. And right on cue, Sean Barnes Sr. And again, for the raffle. Take home is $180. $180. $9:51 to go in the football game here. First and 10. From the 20. Lock play action. Micah giving chase. Lock throws downfield. Wide open Malik Neighbors to just shy of midfield. And there is a flag on the play. Holding on the Giants. Chris Manhurst. I think he grabbed Micah. And he's got him on the outside of that right shoulder pad there. And holds on a little bit. I've seen less penalties called against Micah Parsons before, but good to have him there. It's 11 penalties on the Giants. Cowboys have cut down on the penalties. 5 for 34 today against 11 for 83. Huge difference. Back to their own 10. Amounts to like a 35-yard penalty once you include yardage lost. Locke drops back, throws behind and caught, and a tackle broken by Theo Johnson, but only gets about 5.5 on that one. 2nd and 15 coming up here. Overshown just went a little bit high. Good running there by Theo Johnson. Lower on the shoulder. Danny Dimes into the 50-50 raffle. Take home's $190. At what going down on Venmo. Lock against the blitz. Throws to Neighbors. Neighbors reverses field. Gets hit, but gets spun to about the 26. 3rd and manageable coming up here. Micah and Lawson deliver a hit there. Poor Drew Lock. He's been getting drilled all game, man. Micah just blows right by. I mean, that's a quick throw, and he's getting hit. 3rd and 4. 8 to go in the football game. Giants down by 14. Mike got a big smile on his face there. He saw the chips coming. Theo Johnson in the slot, tight end. Cowboys bring a blitz. Lock under pressure. Tripped up, goes down. Osa Odigizua. A sack. He's had some great success against the Giants, and you're down by 14. 7.5 to go. They're going to have to punt. Just blows right by the center guard combo. Osa trips up Lock. That is the 6th sack of the game. They're going to punt, and they let the clock wind all the way down, too, for some reason. Fair caught at the 39 by Kavonte Turpin. All right, $10 into our signed Durand Bland mini helmet raffle. $20, I'll take a whipped cream pie to the face. $50, you go in the beer bong of honor. We are less than 500 subs away from 203K here on the Cowboys Report. The Cowboys have a chance to get to 100 yards on the ground from Rico Dowdle. It's been over a year since they had a guy go for 100 yards on the ground. A great opportunity to make that happen today, as the Cowboys' ground game with Rico has been sharp. Rush has been steady enough despite 2 near fumble disasters. It's been dangerously close at times, but Cowboys are on the verge of taking care of business against just a not good Giants team. They're outright bad. Drew Lock has dropped back 30 times, has taken 6 sacks today. Over 30 times. He's scrambled 3 times, too, for 49 yards. Well, one was a tuck and run. One was a sneak, so I guess it's only been 2 real scrambles. Hit that sub button. More free Dallas Cowboys YouTube videos tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday as well. That sat going on my timeline from Osa. Six sacks today from the Dallas Cowboys defense. A pick 6, a forced fumble that led to 14 points. 7 of which fully by the defense. Here comes, I would hope, some Rico Dowdle action. They got next-gen stats as Micah with 6 pressures today, including 3 under 2.5 seconds, which is like the quarterback can't do anything about that at all. So 1st and 10, 7 minutes to go in the football game. Lipke in the game at fullback. Dowdle, the running back. Handoff to Rico. Rico breaks a tackle, spins, gets the first down and more inside the 45. Rico Dowdle is cooking. Rico Dowdle is on fire. He is well past 100 yards right now. With 6.5 to go in the football game. Cowboys back in Giants territory. Ball at the 44. Dowdle I form. Handoff again. Cuts it back and is going to lose a half yard on that one. Not enough room to run there. And the Giants, I think, just called a timeout. That is the first 100-plus yard game from a Cowboys running back in the last 26 games. Been a long time. They finally got one there. No timeout called. They stopped the clock like they were going to, but then continued it. Second and 11. Handoff to Dowdle. Leaps over a man. Picks up 4. BB slow to get up. Looks like he's going to be okay. 3rd down. Clock stops again. And the Giants have called timeout this time. Third down, we get to Andrew Edwards super chat in a second here too. Because Rush is lucky. Dad doesn't get the benefit of these drop picks like this. Yeah. I don't want to do anything from Rush is done. Like you're going to win the game. I'll be nice to Cooper Rush. I will say when they have got the benefits of those drops, they score 40. This is a 40 burger game if your starter's out there. If Land was fully healthy too. 3rd and 7. Dowdle in the backfield still. Rush. Toss right to Rico. Rico trying to get to the edge. He's going to lose a bunch on that one. The clock will run, though. So 5:20. They are in field goal range. They said they lost 4. Clock will tick. Rico's still at, I believe, 109 on the ground. Punting again. They're in field goal range. He can hit it from here. They just want to make the Giants go the long distance. I get it. I get it. Punt is away. And Hall downs it, but Giants got to pick that ball up. That's a good play by Princeton Fam. Come on, Hall, knock that ball loose. I don't know if it's fully dead when the ball goes into the end zone. The rule is, until it's fully downed in play, I'm not sure if the end zone impacts it, you can keep going. That ball's loose, and it's a free chance for the return men. I forget who was the Cowboys corner years ago who picked that ball up and ran it back 100 yards for a touchdown. Because it was down to 1, but they didn't fully down it. Well, Giants down by 2 scores, 4:40 to go in the football game. Got to go 80 yards to make it a 1-score game. Gilbert is in to our Venmo 50-50 raffle. Take home is $200 for the second half raffle. Micah wants one more sack. Locke drops back. Pressure coming from Osa. Off balance throws. Caught by Theo Johnson. Johnson gets near the first down marker. Clock will run. 4.5 to go. Second and 1. They did not give him the first down. Micah trying to tie his shoe. Locke, slant, batted down, incomplete. I don't know where that ball even went. 3rd and 1, really 3rd and a half. Cowboys fans, so sketchy on McCarthy's play calling. I am too. Again, I am not going to get bent over my skis by beating up on a shitty Giants team. They're not good. They're averaging 4.4 yards per throw. They're not a good team. As for Lance, look, they think Rush is better. That's the answer. 3rd and 1. Lock in the shotgun. Cowboys showing a mugged up look. They're going to bring it. It's a pass, fade route, and a lot of contact. And there's the flag. Yep. Jalen Hyatt against Jordan Lewis. That was we're going forward on 3rd and 1 play here. So first down Giants, 4:01 to go in the football game. Just like kind of, sort of, but not really hanging around here. The win probability is at 1%. Less than 1%. Been that way for the entirety of the fourth quarter, too. From the 43, locking the shotgun against the 5-man pressure. Rolling, throwing, broken up by Deron Bland. Great play there against Malik Neighbors, 2nd and 10. Yeah, last time the Giants had a better than 5% win probability was at the end of the 3rd quarter. Kicking the field goal, or taking the sacks, I guess, led to the field goal kick, made them hurt their win chances. 2nd and 10, under 4 to go in the football game. Lock in the shotgun. Drops back. Blitz coming. Lock. Off balance. Throws. Tight end Theo Johnson. Breaks a tackle and gets the first down. Giants have kind of figured some stuff out about the tight end delay play. Theo Johnson chips. Leaks out about 2 yards downfield and Lock can find him. But the clock is ticking. And time is against the Giants. And they are slow getting set up here. Ball to Cowboys 45-yard line. 3.5 to play in the football game. Lock against the 4-man pressure. Drifting. Under pressure again. Rolling. Throwing. Caught by Tracy. Reverses field. He gets the first down and more. 30. Inside of the 26. Tracy, one of the few guys that is maybe faster than DeMarvion Overshown on the field. He made Overshown look a little foolish there. Tracy caught that ball and stopped on a dime. Overshown over pursues, and Tracy picks up a huge chunk gain. First and 10. Parsons gets a great get off. Lock, tucking, tossing. Tracy again inside the 20, spinning, and gets to the 14. There is a flag, and this might be another holding against the Giants. It is holding on the Giants. 12 penalties for the G-men. Every time they start to move the ball, and that is, I mean, that's a little soft, but Runyon was beat. 2.5 to play. First and 20. Giants down by 14. They reset to 2:39 on the play clock. Twelve penalties, the most by the Giants all season long. Clock is stopped on first and 20. Micah lined up at 3 technique here. They double him. Lock, under pressure again, throwing, caught by Theo Johnson. Hurdles, breaks a tackle again, and gets out of bounds. A gain of 13. Again, that's a 2-yard catch by Theo Johnson and 11 yards after the catch. Lock again under pressure, throwing the ball away. Poor guy's going to be just battered and bruised. Going to need the extra time off after this game. 2nd and 7, 2:29 to go in the football game. Giants down by 14. They need a touchdown, probably an onside kick with approaching that 2-minute warning here. Lock, fade, caught by Neighbors. I thought DeRon Bland was going to pick that. That is an unreal catch by Neighbors. Bland tipped that ball. Neighbors, a literal fingertip catch, and gets both feet in bounds. That's not even bad coverage from Bland. That's unbelievable. Bland gets a fingertip on that ball. And now the Giants are threatening inside the Prize Picks red zone. First and goal from the 8. Giants trying to fart around and Cowboys trying to fart and blow this game again just like last week. Lock against the blitz. Steps up. Tucking. Running. He's going to score again. 2:18 to go. And the Giants can make this a 1-score game. Does Brian Dable know the go for 2 down 8 rule? They're going to go for the extra point. And that is good. 27-20. Giants have 2 timeouts. There's 2:18 to go in the football game. Lucas, where did Travis go to college? Purdue. He was good once they moved him away from receiver, too. Let's see if they go for the onside kick or not here. Giants have just, I mean, they've had, to recap this, 80-yard touchdown drive, 0 yards, 41 yards, -6, 8 with a fumble, 18 at the end of the half, -2, 1, 2, 4, pick 6, 70. A couple drives for the Giants as the Cowboys have just kind of let them hang around. So you don't have to kick the onside here. You have time. You have timeouts. And the Cowboys so far have punted when facing ball at the 45, ball at the 47, with chances to kick field goals and make it a multiple score game. This is the fourth most points the Giants have scored all season. But by the way, with 20 points, with Chris Hubbard in there at tackle. Giants will kick this one away. And out of the end zone for a touchback. Giants have 2 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning here. So not quite over yet. Hit that sub button if you haven't already. 2:18. Figure some Rico Dowdle runs here. By the way, Dexter Lawrence, Keem Nunez-Roches, Nacho ruled out. E.J. Davison got earlier. It's a backup defensive line for the Giants. 3 receivers, 1 tight end. Dowdle the single back. Rush under center. Free play. Giants jumped early, and I thought that was a face mask too. Looked like the Giants jumped off sides. Just mental mistakes here. They jumped early. This is almost one where you go all out and try to stop them. Or do you know what you might do with the Giants here? You should jump off sides. Give them the first down, reset 1st and 10. You still have 2 timeouts, and you still have the 2-minute warning here. They should jump off sides. They had too many men. They did it on purpose, see? They did it on purpose. They did it on purpose. Told you they're going to do it. They were offsides on purpose there. And Mike declined it too. You're going to have to jump off sides here on purpose. Unabated to the quarterback. Or did Mike decline it? I think the ref just announced something. They declined it. That's smart. They should jump off sides still. 1st and 5. Now they're going to play it out here. Bubble screen to Jalen Brooks, who's going to lose a yard. What are you doing? Like, what is Mike McCarthy doing? How does that make any sense? You lost 2 yards there. I just don't understand it, man. 2nd and 5. Benson is into the helmet raffle. That's 2 entries for Benson. Benson Ogden. I got it. I found him. 2nd and 5.5. Dowdle I-form set. Giants down to 1 timeout here. Rush. Handoff. Dowdle is going to did a good job to push forward and get 2. That will bring up 3rd and 3. We are at the 2-minute warning here. So, ball game about to come up here. Not quite if they get it. You got a game here. Hit that sub button for more free Cowboys YouTube videos. YouTube.com/CowboysTV. Travis wanted a tank. I know you guys want to tank. I get it. I understand. I understand the mindset, the long-term viewpoints. It's all valid. You're not going to get people coaching for their livelihoods and playing for their jobs and futures to tank. They might give up at some point, but they're not just going to actively lose games on purpose. It's just not, and you almost don't want that either. You can get there by not being good enough, which I think you're going to down the stretch of the season. You'll be 5-7. I think you still have to win out to do anything, and I don't think that's going to happen. Good job. I will give McCarthy credit. Give him credit that they declined that penalty. smart. The Giants ran somebody else out there to take the penalty. Cowboys declined it. Rico's got 22 for 112 today, 5.1 yards per carry. You don't need 5 on this next one. You just need about 3. Giants have 1 timeout left. They will use it regardless of what happens here, which I guess actually a first down would ice the game anyway. Now that I'm thinking about it with math and stuff. First down would ice it. Hit that sub button. Free Cowboys videos each and every single day. We are at the 2-minute warning of this one. Just got to change those notes to the injuries I got in there. Two-minute warning. Got the whole Fox crew up there for Thanksgiving. Been a long game today, by the way. Very long game. A chance to put it away right here on 3rd and 2. Rush in the shotgun. Dowdle to his left. Tolbert, Turpin, Cooks, Schoonmaker, the receivers. Rush in the shotgun. Cooks in motion from left to right. It's a pass. Rush. Throws. Caught by a diving Brandon Cooks to ice it. And that will be the ball game. Can't believe they threw it, but it worked. Rush to Cooks. That is a diving catch by Brandon Cooks. A diving catch there by Brandon Cooks. Ball does not touch the ground. And the Cowboys will squeeze out of here with a win. 27-20. They got a couple more kneel downs, and that's it. We will do our 50-50 Venmo race first. Then we'll do the Deron Bland race. 27-20. Did Perker just say 10? I thought I heard 10. I don't know. Cowboys squeeze out with a win in this one. They go to. I'll tell you what. If Cooks doesn't make that diving catch, we are pissed at Mike McCarthy. I'll tell you that much. Kneel down. Ball game. Cowboys 27. Giants 20. Do our post-game race here. Are you glad the Cowboys won today? Y for yes, N for no. I'll make that the pin poll while Chris gets set up for our races here. Duck race. Or I guess turkey trot. Add Frank in there. The Venmo. Frank O'Keefe is in at the buzzer. Frank is the last one. Put that there for you. So take home is now going to be 210. Frank O'Keefe. I'll just do it. All right, Frank O'Keefe is our last entry. Frank O'Keefe? Jesus, man. You crazy dog. Cowboys win 27-20. Are you glad they won? Y for yes, N for no. Take home is 210 for the second half race here. By the way, Andres Yabarvo in a landslide has won the Cowboys football. A landslide. He had well over 600, almost 700 today. So we'll send to football too, Andres. Cowboys win. They play the Bengals next. You can watch them on Sunday. Our Bengals guys, Stone Shoots, will have a stream for it too. Let's race some, I guess do some turkey trots here. For the Venmo 50-50 raffle, take home is $210. Let's race, Chris. Drink some water, too. Slide over a little bit. Anthony, Lucas, Damaris is in there. Lucas clinging, Hawkeye's clinging. Nick D. James Ibarvo in second, or maybe kind of sliding down a little bit there. Hawkeyes. Danny Dimes, which is always funny, especially against the Giants. Jose Delgado in first place, 15 seconds left here. Jose in first, 10 seconds left. Will we get a late charge? Oh, Jose pulls a hammy. It's a tight race here. James Ibarvo, Anthony Green charging out of nowhere. Anthony Green wins. Didn't see that one coming. 210 for Anthony Green. What are the odds? So 210 for Anthony Green. Cheers to you, my friend. You can vote if you're glad the Cowboys won. Y for yes, N for no. We will get to our Duron Bland raffle here to ice it. And then we will do the post-game show, which I think we're all good for that. Everything's built, so it shouldn't take too long there. Yeah, you can probably do that during the race here, and we'll just review it on the fly. Save time. All right, I got the Cowboys won. Y for yes, N for no. It's a bad Giants team. Bad Giants team. Yeah, again, you can't get 2 touchdowns from your offense again. It's not going to work against the Bengals. I'll tell you that right now. It's not going to work. You had almost as many points from your defense off turnovers as the Giants had total points today. It's kind of a red flag for you. But are you glad they won? Y for yes, N for no. Curious who won the turkey here. Giants take the number 1 spot in the playoff race. Cowboys slide to 13 for now. Chance to have that change as the day goes along. They could slide to 14 if the Dolphins win tonight. They'd slide to 14. Or if the Dolphins lose, excuse me. If the Dolphins lose. They very well might lose today. But that's as far as you'd slide down, regardless of what happens the rest of the way. So, all right. Let's race some ducks here for the signed Duron Bland helmet. Let's go. Giants for now. We take that number 1 pick spot. Scooch over so we can see all them turkeys out there trotting. Greg Wilson in first. Jotman. A couple Jotmans in there hanging around. It was Rami cooking. Handled the ma duties today. Appreciate that, my friend. Andres Yabarvo. 2 Andres Yabarvo Ducks. Nick D in second. Now taking the lead. Andres Yabarvo. Holding. Couple Andres. Here comes a Jotman. A Jotman charging. A charging Jotman. Jotman charging. 4, 3. Jotman wins. It's a Jotman victory. That's back-to-back weeks or 2 last or whatever it is. Jotman comes out on top. How about them apples or turkeys or whatever we want to call it there? Jotman delivers. I have your info, Jotman, so I'll get all that sent out to you there. Appreciate that. Probably read only on. There you go. We'll do our post-game show in just a second. Cheers to all of our winners. Cowboys coming out on top. Hit that sub button if you haven't already. Once Chris gives me the thumbs up, we will do our post-game show from the Cowboys victory. Or for, I should say, the Dallas Cowboys victory. All set? Let's ride. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone. The Dallas Cowboys make it a streak as they take down the New York not good at football Giants 27-20. Cowboys defense, how about them? Played a fantastic showing. They played very well. The run game, Rico Dowdle went for 100 yards. First time since week 3 of last year the Cowboys do it. They get a win. They hurt their draft pick status in the process and keep the very, 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 very slim playoff dreams alive. Give me your one-word reaction to the Cowboys-Giants game. One word only. Let me know in the comment section of today's show. Several injury updates. I unfortunately want to hit on this one. Wanye Thomas, apparent leg injury, carted off the field pretty early. Didn't look very good. Bad sign there. Josh Butler had a right knee injury. He was making a play downfield, and you probably saw the replay. The right leg steps, and it just like you see something happen below the knee or right on the knee, and that's a bad sign. And he was helped off the field, didn't return. He was ruled out pretty quickly. That is very troubling because he had earned his way onto the roster. Hopefully, he can get Diggs back next year. But there were a lot of injuries in general in this game, which I think certainly raises some concerns. But Butler and Wanye just look. Those ones didn't look very good. Finally, Tyler Guyton left the game with what was called an ankle/knee injury. Did not return. Hopefully, we get more details on that. Tonight, tomorrow, whatever. But Guyton was replaced by Chuma Edoga. Immediately got flagged for a penalty, and then wasn't a disaster class. Rush did not take a sack today. Again, overall, I thought your offensive line did a pretty solid job of protecting their guys. There were 2 pressures by Edoga and 1 by Steele, and that was it. They held up pretty good in that area. All right, takeaways against the Giants. Number 1, much like last week, my number 1 takeaway is not about the Dallas Cowboys. This Giants team sucks. Like, they are bad. I don't know if they're going to win a game the rest of the season. Like, you should have, if you were fully healthy, if you were playing like you did, if you were playing like you played last year, you beat them by 25. You win that game 45-15 or something. Like that could have easily been a 40-burger game. They had a couple Drew Lock scrambles that got them touchdowns, essentially. Like they had 2 drives on offense, really. They didn't look very good in that game. I don't take that much away from what this Cowboys team did. Celebrate the win, enjoy it, team needs it, head coach needs it, whatever. This is not we're going to make a playoff run game for me, because that's a bad Giants team that you also kind of let hang around. They didn't score in the 3rd quarter, and you still gave them a chance to kind of come back and win that game. I don't take away much from that game. I don't think your head coach had a great game, frankly. I thought he was kind of poor overall. Other players stepped up, but this is not this is a good team. That's a bad team you play. That team might be the worst team in the NFL right now. I don't read much into it. So are you glad the Cowboys won today? Maybe you want the tank. We'll spend time on that this week. Are you glad the Cowboys won today? Y for yes, N for no. Takeaway number 2, the defense played awesome. And they allowed 20 points. The 57 yards from Drew Lock were a bit of an issue. They sacked Drew Lock 6 times. They had a pick 6, a forced fumble of Drew Lock. The Giants running backs, outside of scrambles by Drew Lock, averaged like 3.5 yards per carry. Cowboys defense, again, did a good job. Now, the last drive, that's back-to-back weeks. You can't have that. They've had some 4th quarter woes, which might have been nicer if you could have put that game away a little bit earlier. You allowed 20 points. You basically gave the offense 14. It's going to go maybe 11 or maybe 10 if you want to give them the field goal instead. But defense has done a good job. I have liked what I've seen from Mike Zimmer. I like what this defense has done. Eric Kendricks, playing through injury, played great. Deron Bland, 9 tackles and a PBU. Overshown, 9 tackles, a pick 6, and a fumble recovery. Donovan Wilson played well. Micah Parsons had a sack and a half in this game. Osa had a sack. Carl Lawson had a sack. Mozzie Smith had a half sack. The Giants, outside of the opening drive and the final drive, in which really was garbage time, to be fair, didn't move the ball. The defense has played well. I think there's still room for improvement, but And Giants are not a good football team. 2 drives really was all they had. I'll give some credit to the defense there. Today's show is made possible by Prize Picks. It is the best place to get real money sports action. Over 10 million members and billions of dollars in award winnings. Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. It is available in over 30 states, including California, Florida, Georgia, and Texas. You get $50 instantly when you play your first $5 lineup. Link will be in the comments section and the description of today's show. Here is a Black Friday Prize Picks and football slate for you. Patrick Mahomes, more than passing yards. And I'll go Jacoby Myers doesn't pop off this week, less than 52.5 receiving yards. Again, go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. You don't even need to win to get the $50 bonus. It is guaranteed. Links in the comments and the description of today's show. Number 3 takeaway. This is, you have to keep feeding Rico Dowdle. I think getting away from him in kind of that second quarter was a mistake. This was by far his best game. 22 carries, 112 yards. That's 5.1 yards per carry. That's awesome. And had 1 long run of 22. Had some other explosive runs. The Giants were banged up. I acknowledge all of that. Rico Dowdle had 123 yards of offense today. That's pretty good. The fact that it took you this long to fully go, yeah, Rico's our best back, and give him borderline workhorse carries, I think it's a damning indictment of your overall coaching staff. And a lot of things you saw today, kind of the underlying stuff beyond a 7-point win, it's a huge reason why you go, yeah, this is not a coaching staff that should be brought back next year. It's not a head coach that should return. Cooper Rush, I thought, did his job. 5.4 yards per attempt is actually worse than Drew Lock, but, he didn't have an interception and a fumble. I think asking him to drop back 36 times is probably not what I would do. The 2 near fumbles can't happen, but this type of game, playing a bad football team, your defense plays well, you can run the football, that's what you expect out of Cooper Rush, and that's what you got. He did his job. He's not a long-term starting option for any NFL team, but as a backup, this is a game you need a bus driver. Back-to-back weeks, bus driver wins you the game. Bus driver delivered, and I'm happy to give him his flowers for that. All right, grade the Cowboys against the Giants. A, B, C, D, or F. Let me know in the comments section of today's show. One player that's got to get called out, CeeDee Lamb. You can't have more drops than catches when you're supposed to be this team's superstar wide receiver. Now, one of those drops was going to get at least a first down and more. I think the other 2 were going to be short. But you can't have 3 drops, man. You're better than that. He knows he's better. And he's banged up. He's not healthy. He hurt the shoulder again. We'll see how that limits him moving forward. But you got to be better, CeeDee Lamb. Nice 22-yard catch. Cool. 3 drops? Come on. And he knows it. But, when you play the Bengals next week, you ain't going to win with that. You're not going to win anything that matters with that. It was a bad game from Lamb. Turpin stepped up, helped him out. Dowdle stepped him up. How about defense? Sure as shit did. Lamb's got to be better. Don't miss any Dallas Cowboys news right here on the channel. Hit that sub button. YouTube.com/CowboysTV. Free Cowboys videos each and every single day. Let's go through my keys to victory. What did you have to get the win? Number 1, defense delivers. I think they did. 6 sacks, 2 takeaways. That's going to win you a lot of football games. When you play like that on defense, good things normally happen to your overall team. Cooper Rush, I thought was steady enough. Maybe even probably better than the stat line says because there were multiple drops in this one. Not that 21 of 36, which is, again, under 60%, which is about what he is in his career, is particularly good. But He hit a deep ball to Tolbert. I like seeing that. Drew Lock, tank commander. Some good scrambles, but 6 sacks, and he held the ball too long sometimes. Two turnovers. Kind of happened. Brandon Aubrey was good. Made both field goal tries. They didn't try some longer field goal kicks they could have attempted today. They wanted to make the Giants go the length of the field, which they only did one time once they tried that stuff. And for the most part, they didn't have a letdown game. They kind of had a letdown fourth quarter because it was garbage time. They scored 10 points. But they didn't have the letdown disaster class scary hour collapse. So mostly, all of those hit. Super chats, Andrew Edwards. MG talking a lot of poop, being a fan of a team that just lost to his trash team. MG is not a Commanders fan. He's a Cowboys fan. He just likes to troll and have fun. Jotman. Do I need to email again? LOL. No, I got you, Jotman. I got you. Ajay Pawar playing devil's advocate. Should the Cowboys go to adapt when the Giants got rid of Daniel Jones? No, because one is good and one is on a practice squad right now. I think that's your answer. Mark. Versus a bad team. 100 yards rushing versus a good good D versus the Giants is nothing. This is the win equivalent to being a 13th out of 17 your starters in. Yeah, again, I don't necessarily disagree with that. This is not a game that makes me feel like, yeah, you're gonna make a playoff run. That's you beat a bad team. You can enjoy the win if you want, but this is not a game that I'm not bent over and out of shape like, oh my God, they're gonna make a playoff run and keep Mike. I think they're gonna lose next week. That's Bengals asterisk how they play, whatever. But I don't think they're gonna win that this week. Justice, why couldn't they lose? Want a better draft pick? Because the head coaches and players who are fighting for their careers and lives and jobs, they're not gonna do that. Now maybe they quit down the stretch at some point, but they haven't quit yet. They're squeaking by wins against teams I don't think are very good. Nothing about this team right now should make you feel like, yeah, this is the coaching staff, the head coach to get you a deep playoff run. Oh, Mike did kind of a mediocre job today, frankly. I would not read too much into it. Mark, we did a lot of good versus a bad team. Yes. 100%. He did some good against a bad team. The Bengals are not a bad team. They have a bad record. They're not a bad team. We'll see how it goes on Monday night. If you haven't already, please hit that sub button at youtube.com/CowboysTV for more free Cowboys YouTube videos. Appreciate everyone who tuned in, and a happy Thanksgiving as well.